Hello everybody, Zachary Fruling, aka Cozy Azeroth here. I am just getting set up. My friend Dylan and I are going to be working on our retro TI-99 4A extended basic adventure slash exploration slash educational game on the life of Socrates set in ancient Athens and programmed in TI extended basic. That was a mouthful. I'm just getting set up. I got to get into Discord here, so hang on a second. Let me get set up. And I need to share my screen inside Discord as well, so Dylan can see what I'm doing. And you're there. I hear you, Dylan. You there?
I am here.
Hello. Just sharing my screen.
Perfect.
Okay. I think I have everything we need pulled up. I've got our Trello board. I've got our design document. I've got our map. I've got our extended basic manual. I've got Classic 99 queued up, and I've got our program code. That's a lot. It's all the tools it takes to make a game.
I love it.
That's why it takes me a few minutes to get set up.
Yeah, you got so many different tabs to open.
Yeah, so let's look at our Trello board. I want to try to fix this diagonal wall pass through.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
And let's see, we need to build the remainder of the map.
Yeah, I would love to do that.
I'm not sure what we can do about this sprite moving halfway through doors, so I do want to look at that, but I don't think I want to do that today.
Yeah.
We might be able to fix this issue with the spaces in the sign text.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
I also want to enable. Right now we're using the joystick, which works fine because I can control it with the arrow keys. But the problem is that doesn't work on the real TI. We need to enable keyboard control in addition to joystick control.
Cool.
That way we can start to test it on the real system, not just on the emulator.
Cool.
Okay. Let's see here. So maybe we can do that today as well, and we're definitely going to work on the map today. So that's a lot to do today. So much so, let's prioritize here. I think the diagonal wall pass-through is probably the most important to fix right now.
Yeah.
So let's start there. Let's load up the working version of the game here real quick. So press 2 for extended basic.
Yeah, I forgot we got the little signs going in the corner.
The what?
The signs,
oh, yeah. It's not perfect. I think we can do better. You know, I think it's still a first pass at it.
Oh, yeah. It is so cool it's in there already. Forgot that we had tinkered with that in the last few minutes.
Okay. So let's run it. See where we're at here. Ah, it looks so good.
Cool.
Every time I see this, I'm like, it's so much more complicated than anything I could have programmed when I was a kid. I love it so much.
Yeah, that is kind of blowing my mind. It looks so good. I love how the borders turned out.
One of the problems I anticipate, and I thought of it this morning, was that so we're choosing a color for the text right here, but what I wanted to do for the non-playing characters, you know, say we have 3 characters that Socrates is going to talk to over here, I wanted to put their names above them, which means they have to be in text, which means they have to. There's no way to mix and match text colors. You choose a color code for the character code and the group that it's in, and anything that's on the screen using those letters is going to have those colors. So we might need to choose. We'll have to think about it. I'm not sure how we're going to handle it. I was hoping to have like an orange character with an orange name above it, and a red character with a red name above it, and a green character with a green name above it. That's what I was hoping for. I just don't think that's happening. So as I think about it, I can't think of a good way to do that. So
it could work out well because yeah, and like most of the games and stuff too, like the online games nowadays, like all the names would be in one
color exactly, and it's usually like a light blue or something. You know, it's kind of a vocabulary for this kind of thing. So this color could work, except for the blue background. You know, so that's.
Yeah. I'm liking that more this time around. Like I think last time I was like, I don't know how I feel about the blue, but This
Yeah,
time I feel like it looks really nice. I feel like it, yeah.
it does. On the other hand, we could bite the bullet on not having names above the characters, but I like the idea of that, so you can tell who it is that you're about to talk to.
Yeah, we should definitely at least try it because I
Yeah,
think it was a good idea.
but the problem
There's
is
a lot
that when we're on a screen like this, now that blue's going to blend right in.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, we got to think about all the edge cases and come up with something that's going to work in every case.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
So we would want to pick white. I mean, white is the same color of Socrates. White will be able to appear in every room, which is a
Yeah,
good part.
because even the Agora area is going to be gray with white border because we can do little white temples and things. So white would work on everything.
We never tried white. I
No,
think
we
it's
didn't.
like,
I think white on gray is not going to look good.
yeah, I
So
know. I'm feeling too. What white on black does.
it does. It's just going to stick out like a sore thumb, you know. Black is such
It
a.
is.
It's almost like this is such a colorful system. It's like you use black sparingly because it just makes it
Yeah,
look like ass when everything else is so colorful.
yeah, it does. And it could
So
work. With a little sign is like a little text area. It might feel like, oh, that's like the text screen down at the bottom
yep.
corner. Since you have like a brown.
I mean, it could be we could do like black on white, which wouldn't be too bad
Yeah, black on white.
because we don't have any black screens. So we could use black text, you know.
Black sometimes looks good too.
On
I
the
don't
other
know how.
hand, maybe above each character we just have like a little sign, like a little little rectangle with the text in it, just like we do here. But if it's
Yeah,
Socrates,
the little rectangle would help.
it
Yeah, if it
might.
had the
Yeah, it might.
little sound.
We'll have to really experiment with that, I think, because it's not obvious what's going to look the best till we look at it. I think.
Yeah, but I think it is worth doing. I think putting the names over the characters is a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessary though. I guess it takes away from the abstraction a little bit.
It does.
Um, but it also, yeah, it adds in that World of Warcraft element.
I know
Kind of
it's
makes.
a trade-off, totally.
Yeah, I like it. I like the idea of it, and I think that a lot of people in these generations of gamers will resonate with it because it's
Mm-hmm.
so in online gaming.
Right. Well, I think we need to fix that bug with the diagonal wall pass through.
Yeah.
So let's remember how to do that. Every time I sit down to program, like, how the hell did we do this? Okay, so so we find the adjacent positions, which we already have the up and the we have up and right, but we don't have up and right. So we need to get the positions. Let's see. Yeah. Um, let's see. So we have some variables: left character column. Left character row. Oh, okay. Yeah. So we probably need to add some code here, and then renumber all this, and then renumber all this. Get adjacent characters unless already at the screen edge. So if Socrates is greater than 1, Socrates character column is greater than 1, then we get the characters. So we need to not only get the... Yeah, so we're going to have to grab more than one character. I wish I had thought of this beforehand.
Because my only thought was something like, if you're moving up and moving right, you can't go through, or you can
I mean,
just go through.
the other approach is just plain disable diagonal movement.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
I don't either. I like the diagonal movement.
But yeah, I think, yeah, I definitely like it. Makes it feel way
All
cooler.
right, well, let's dive in. Let's start adding some new lines. So let's think what we need to add. We need to so left character column equal. Okay, so we're defining new variables here. So we need we need 4 new variables here, not just left character and right. We need like up left character row, up left character column, so on and so forth. Right?
I think so. Or at least it's a start.
Yep. So 8 new variables. So each of these rows, each of these lines has 2 variables that's being defined, the row and the column for the adjacent positions. We need to find the diagonal positions now as well.
Mm-hmm.
So let's start adding new lines, and we'll renumber here in a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just say up left column equals. So this will be sock care call -1, right? Just like up here, we have left character column equals Socrates character column, the column to the left. So if we're doing up left, the column is going to be -1, and the row left care, up left. Let's call it up left row equals. Now let's see. It's going to be the row -1. So sock care row -1, because reducing the row by 1 means going up on the screen.
Yes. It's so funny. I know what's happening, but it's for some reason just complicated enough to where my brain's like, "What? I must just be too early in the morning."
Well, that's what it was for me. Like working on the Gertrude game, where it's just like my brain just turned to total mush. I could not make heads or tails of it.
It's so funny. I know what I'm pretty sure I know what you're getting at, but for some reason it's just like gibberish.
Yeah, that's okay. So the sock care call and the sock care row right here, those are the player's current position. Yes. So, and we want the position up and to the left. So it's the column minus the character column -1 and row, because the screen, the rows start on the top left of the screen and count downward. Yeah. So if we're reducing the row by 1, we're going up on the screen. So we're finding the positions to the top left.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's do up right column equals sock care call +1, right?
On those two, you've done spaces around the equals?
Oh, yeah, that's just a bad habit not a bad habit, it's just a modern programming language. Modern programming languages sometimes use spaces like that.
Cool.
Sometimes. Okay. Yeah, it's a Gestalt shift. You can see how it actually is really easy to go from language to language to language, but there's a little, the syntax is the hardest part. Like, how the hell do you do it in this language?
Yeah, just those little discrepancies like that.
Okay, so we have, let's see, so same thing. So the column is going to be +1 because we're talking to the right, and the row is still going to be -1. So sock care row -1. And eventually we're going to short, once we're happy with the way the game is working, or if we need to make more room, we're going to go through and replace all these with single or double letter variables, but for memory purposes. Okay, so now we need down left column equals sock care call. So to the left column will be -1 again.
Okay.
And down left call equals, and if it's down, we're going to add 1 to the row. So sock care row +1.
Wait. You did the first half of that one with column, the second half with the row.
Yep, this is supposed to be row. Yep. Oh, wait a minute.
You did the first one with a -1, but the second one with a +1 on this one?
Yeah, because it's down and to the left. So the column is going to be -1. That's going to be left on the screen because the column's going downward.
So did we do the first one right? Because the first one has 2 minuses, but the other one go...
Yeah, no, we did. Let's talk through it. So if we're right here, say my player is right here where I'm circling. Up
Yes.
and to the left would be the column would be down 1, and the row would be -1.
Perfect.
Up and to the
Yes.
left.
Perfect.
And then right here, up and to the right. So here's our player. Up and to the right, the column would go up, that would go to the right, and the row would go down, and that would go up.
Okay. Perfect.
Yep. So now down and to the left. So here's our player. So the column is going to go to the left, and the row is going to increase, and that'll go down and to the left.
Okay.
So it's right.
What about the up left row?
Right
'Cause
here?
it's just yeah, the first line of code that you wrote has 2 -1s, but then the other ones they have a plus and a minus. The next two, the
Right.
patterns not following, so that's why I was just
I mean,
like,
which is one of these more unclear to you than another?
I was just wondering if the up left row somehow ended up being backwards.
I think it's right. So let's talk through it. Here's our player right here. I'm circling. Let's assume our player's right there. Up and to the left is the one you're worried about, right?
Yeah, up left row.
Okay, so the column is its horizontal position on the screen, right? Which column you're in. So if we subtract 1 from the column, we're moving to the left.
Yeah.
And if we subtract 1 from the row, we're going up on the screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So we're going up for the up left row.
Because the rows,
Okay, so
it's like these numbers here on the that are numbering the lines. The higher the number, the farther down the screen we get.
yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not,
so
which is weird because it's backwards from how you think of Cartesian coordinates.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think that's where I'm getting a little. There's just a lot of different moving parts, but no, I like it. I like how you did it with the mouse over there. That helped me see it better.
So now let's do the down right. Down right column equals, if we're going, let's see, down and to the right, the column will have to increase. And down right row. For going down and to the right, the row will have to increase as well.
Sorry, Mother.
That's all right, I love you.
I love you.
+1. Okay. Not too bad. Okay, so
Alrighty.
now we need to get the adjacent characters. All right, so this is going to be a little trickier. Because if we're at the top right of the screen, we don't need to get those adjacent positions. All right, so let me think here. Worried about how long these lines are gonna be. These lines are gonna be pretty long. Okay, so if sock care column is greater than 1 and sock care column care row is greater than 1.
Well, I know why she wants to be a part of it now, because she was like, oh, I made a mistake since the beginning, when it started, because I know why I don't know, but I thought, oh my god, this is so stupid, and then she's like, wait.
Hold on here. I'm just trying to concentrate while they're yapping out there. So what is going on here? If the character column is greater than 1, then get the character value. Oh yeah, okay, we're defining the character value. Here, that's what's happening. Right, okay. Which we need to know in order to be able to allow or disallow the movement. Okay, so if the character... oh, we might have a problem here. Oh, it has to do with... Remember, we updated this code to allow or disallow the movement?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta think this through, because I think maybe we introduced the bug.
Oh, really?
Maybe, maybe.
It could be kind of convenient. Oh, maybe like we allowed it in a specific case.
Yeah, we're basically, anytime we're not at the screen edge, we're setting the left character value to 32, and then we're saying if the left character value is 32, then allow the movement. So, I think we introduced the bug.
Mm. Always possible. Very easy to do that.
I think we actually, okay, now that we're allowing the movement anytime, we might be able to simplify this a little bit. Now that we're allowing the movement anytime we have a blank space to the left or right or up or down, I think we can probably simplify this. Because this line is going to run no matter what. But we have it phrased in terms of an if-then statement. If the character column is greater than 1, then we just need to grab the value all the time. Okay, so I think what I want to do is actually rewrite this entire section. Let's start by commenting this out. I think this is actually going to be easier. Alright, let's start a new version of this. 10065 remark.
Mock?
Get adjacent characters. Oop, actually. We're going to get them all the time. There's no reason not to. These lines are going to run no matter what. We might as well just get the values.
Mm.
Okay, so 10070. So let's just call GCHAR left char row left char column left char value. So all we're doing is getting the adjacent position and giving it this new variable left character value. That's what it's clicking. It's looking at these two screen positions, row and column, and giving whatever it finds, the character number it finds there, this variable name, left character value. So these lines are going to be quite a bit shorter if we're just going to do this all the time now. Which is great. We like short lines. But especially since we have to add more of them. So
We do.
So I think we can actually just copy this because we're just using this piece right here. Except I already had that. And that. Okay. Okay, so we can copy this. This. I like this better. It's a little more elegant. Gets rid of the weird if-then statement too. easier to understand what's happening, you know?
Mhm.
It'd be one thing if we could just skip the lines altogether, but it doesn't. It still has to run this line, even though there's an if-then statement there. It's so just... Okay, so let's see, we've got to squeeze this in. So 1, 0, 1. So now we got to write a new one. Call GCHAR, means get character. We're going to do up left row, up left column, and we're going to call that up left value. This is the new bit we're adding here. Up right row, up right column. It's weird because you sort of think in terms of X and Y's, but it actually does in terms of rows and columns on this, which is backwards. So, yeah, very, very confusing.
Yeah, it is.
Row, column, and we'll call this up right value. Call GCHAR down left row, down left column, down left value. Call GCHAR down right row, down right column, down right value. I think that's just short enough to be fine. I think it said 15 or 16 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think that's fine. Down right value. Okay. So now allow or disallow the movement. I have an interesting question for you. So let's say you're right here, and there's an open space down and to the right of you right here. But there is something to the right and something to the left below you. Do we still want to allow the diagonal movement?
I don't think there's a problem with that, unless you would be like then getting yourself glitched inside of a building or something.
I can't imagine we're not going to give you a way out. You know, you're going to be stuck inside of a 1 pixel open spot without a way out. I don't and you can always go back the way you came, at very least, right? So if we find we don't like it, we can change it, but let's
or put in another piece to block you, specifically to block you.
Okay.
That's gonna be like, no, we can't go this way. But yeah, that's a good question. I hadn't thought of that.
Okay, so 1, 0, 1, 4, 1. If joist, so here we're going to allow diagonal movement. So if joist y equals -4, I'm gonna pull up my call joist reference here. Under J for joist, I think. Oh, there it is. Yep, joist subprogram. Okay, so yes, so up and to the left will be -4, 4. And it's in terms of, now this is weird because it's in X and Y now, which is totally annoying.
Yeah.
Right, this is what was so wackadoodle about doing this the first time around. Okay. So we're talking about combining the joist X left and up right here. So joist X equals -4 and joist Y equals 4. I think that's right. So let's do it in terms of X's and Y's. If joist X, so we're talking about up and to the left. So if joist X equals -4 and joist Y equals, let's see, 4, then, oh, and I think you can daisy chain ands. I'm worried you might have to put one of them in parentheses. I'm not sure if you can daisy chain these and this and that and that. In fact, let's look at the operators and the logical operators. There's got to be a section for that here somewhere. Logical expressions. I don't know, it doesn't say whether you can daisy chain them, it doesn't say whether you need parentheses if you do, so I'm just going to have to hope this works. If not, we'll have to work around it. Okay, so if joist x equals -4, and joist y equals 4, and up left value equals 32, then allow move equals 1, and go to It's funny because it's essentially, I'm looking at this code down here, it's allowing diagonal movement because what's happening seems to be it just goes through the, if you're not changing a screen, you just go through these lines one at a time, each of which changes the position, and then it redraws it. So it's actually moving it, either horizontally or vertically first, kind of behind the scenes before it's redrawing it. So we don't have to add any code there, it looks like, which is great.
Perfect.
10142. Okay, so let's do, we'll do them in the same order here. So let's do up right now. So up and to the right. So let's see here. Right. Okay, so if joist x equals 4, that's to the right, and joist y equals 4. I just want to double check the. We're doing this so old school, like with the manual here and everything. It's great.
Love it.
Yeah, y is 4, so yep. Sure. Okay. And up right value equals 32. Then allow move equals 1 and go to 10,160. 10143. If joist, so let's do down to the left. So if joist x equals -4, that one's easy to understand. And joist y equals, this is going to be -4, right? Yep. And down left value equals 32, then allow move equals 1. I hope this works as intended. I'm worried that it's going to try to move horizontally. Well, I guess it's not, because if you try to move to the, well, let's just try it. You can always comment it out and fix it.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I'm overlooking something here. Like, what happens if you Maybe we'll never. I'm worried we'll never actually get diagonal movement here because if we're all, well, okay, let's say we're trying to move to the left. Oh, let's hold on here. Got some spam in the chat. We're trying to move to the. Well, let's just try it. Let's see what happens. We're already down this rabbit hole. Let's try it. If joist x, so this is down and to the right, equals 4, and joist y equals -4, and down right value equals 32, then allow move. I guess I'm worried that these aren't mutually, these are all mutually exclusive right here, up, down, left, and right. These are not.
Yeah.
And so they're exclusive with each other, but not with the ones above. So I'm worried that we'll never actually get diagonal movement because the moment we allow horizontal movement, it will jump down to.
I see. Yeah.
That's what I'm worried about. But let's just try it. We can always stagger these, I think. I don't really want to. It's working, so I don't want to mess with it too much. But I think we can probably all. What's that?
Yeah, take out. Like, do one of, like, if you're going up, then allow, don't do the go-to, and then do the next one. If you go up and right, then do the go-to. Don't have the go-to on just the single direction. By stagger. Yeah, that makes sense.
But we don't want to allow different joystick movements. We want to detect one movement and then move.
Yeah.
So. Well, we can always add some intermediate code here because right now we are. Where are we doing the call joist?
Or maybe if you do the diagonal before you do the single ones.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, that was my other thought, is to reverse them. Yeah, it's funny we both thought of that. Because we're detecting the joystick movement here. I guess maybe it's okay because we're detecting the joystick movement. I mean, it's not like we're checking these on the fly. We get the joystick movement once, and then we jump down here to the movement code. So it's not like it's checking the joystick position as we go. It checks for the joystick movement and then tells it what to do. So it might be fine. But so let's try it. Then allow move equals 1 and go to 10,160.
Perfect.
Okay, and I don't think we need to update anything here. Because we're already allowing diagonal movement. So let's paste this in and see how badly we messed it up. Okay. So fun to see this game come together.
It is. I've had a lot of fun with it already.
You can see why I like retro programming, I think. It's just it's such a fun, weird. This is how it used to be done. This used to be programming. Yeah, although there were other non-basic languages that look a little more like modern languages. Okay. So up, down, left, right, up to the right. Yep.
The diagonal movement's still happening.
It is. So that's a good sign. So let's come up here and see if we can not walk through this wall.
Moment of truth.
Okay, I'm trying to walk vertically through it. I can't. Up and to the right. Ah,
Dang it.
so what happened
I
there?
rendered that small. I did not care at all. I was like, okay, sure.
What happened there? What happened?
Hmm.
That should not have happened. What happened? All right, so let's check our work here. Let's just focus on up and to the left for now. So up left column equals Socrates character column minus 1. That seems right. Up left row, Socrates character row minus 1. That's up and to the left. Okay, so far so good. Then we come down here. We get the up left value. Up left row, up left column, up left value. That seems clear. Okay. Then we come down here. Oh, it's letting us. Well, what? No, that. Why is that? 60. Why is it doing that? Bad value in 10,100.
Oh, because the numbering. Because you got 10,100 there, but then you have 10,105, 10,110 down. And
Wait,
then
what?
that one's 10,100 in that section. The remember, or the, what does the REM stand for?
Remark.
And a remark, and the get adjacent characters, it has 10,100, but then in allow or disallow movement, it starts at 10,105. Then
Yeah, but this is all commented out right here.
oh, that section is commented. Oh yeah, and it goes 101, 10. Oh yeah, no, this
It goes
doesn't.
from 104 down to 105.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I see.
Okay, so it said bad value in 10,100.
Yeah,
Okay, 10.
10,100. Weird that it starts there. Maybe it's just a typo.
Oh, it's because we were having trouble with it. Oh, yeah, we did have these if-then statements here because we can't have a negative number in the GCHAR.
Hmm.
Right.
Oh.
Okay. So that's why we added these if-then statements to avoid the negative. Because if you're already at the top of the screen, if you look for one more negative, you're going to be in negative numbers for the row.
Hmm.
I wonder if you can do it with a little absolute value trick. No, maybe not. Oh, someone just bought a cross stitch pattern. Excellent. Okay, making money while we're making a game. I love it. So yeah, let's get back to Okay, let's just do if sock care. Actually, hold on, let me think here. I swear I'm butchering this like crazy. I'm worried about this else. The left care value is 32. Well, I guess that's okay, actually, because if the sock care column is greater than 1, then check it. And if you're at the edge of the only way you're going to get to the edge of the screen if there's not a wall there. So this is probably okay. Okay. Maybe we're on the right track originally. Okay. Basically, we want the first 4 lines to be exactly as they were. Like so. All right, it's these new ones that are confusing me a little bit. So we've already detected the direction we're supposed to be going. So if sock care row or column, I don't know why I'm doing column first. Let's do row. Sock care row is greater than 1 and sock care column is greater than 1, then okay, I guess that's okay because it's gonna what happened here is gonna be irrelevant because let's just try it. Okay. Else we're talking about up left value equals 32. sock care row is less than, I'm sorry, is greater than 1, and sock care column is less than 32, I think you're right. I think we need to flip them. I think we need to put the diagonal ones first. Um, I'm worried we're going to have to stagger these, actually. Trying to do them in these big chunks. I think we might need to go get the joystick position. If it's horizontal, then, or if it's to the right, then do all these other things, but only to the right. Otherwise, go left. Otherwise, we're trying to. I feel like the order of this is all screwed up. Let's see here. That line isn't too long. How many characters are in there? 112. Might be okay. Okay. You're talking down and to the left. So if sock care row is less than 24 and sock care column is greater than 1, then I think the thing that's causing the problem is this else part. Else it sets it to 32. I'm not sure where I'm screwing this up big time. Okay, so it's down and to the right. So if sock care row is less than 24 and sock care column is less than 32, then else down right value, hope this line fits okay, it was 32. Let's try it, and if it doesn't work, let's think this through again. I'm worried we're going to have to make some major changes to that section. Okay, so we're now walking through the wall. Why are we walking through the wall when we're going?
I have no
I
problem
think
with
I
that.
think I think we do need to maybe just reverse these.
Yeah, maybe give that a try.
I think part of the problem here is these go-to statements. I'm so confused here. Why this isn't working as expected. Oh yeah, that's a non-starter.
Oh, another glitch.
Why am I getting... What happened there? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Let's do a little experimenting here. Okay, so it's still not walking through the walls, okay? But it's letting me do diagonally.
As soon as you hit the wall, is it just pulling you through? Or are you able to just, like, go in and out?
No, I mean, I'm able to go in and out of the wall.
Oh, okay.
Like that.
Ah, cool, okay. Hmm.
You know what I think is happening? I think what's happening is that if we're trying to go, let's say we're trying to go up and to the left. Okay, so we've detected all our values right here. I think this part is actually working fine. I think what's happening is actually down here, which is that... So let's say we're going up and to the left. So it's checking up, down, left, right first. So then we say, what about the left value? And it goes, okay, the left character is not 32, okay. So it goes on to the next line. What about right? Aha, but we can go up. So if joist y equals 4, and up character value equals 32, then allow the movement and skip ahead. So we don't get to this code here. We skip ahead to 10,160. And then it says, aha, I'm allowed to go, I'm allowed to move. So it does both. And it just ignores the fact that you, okay. So that's part of the problem. It's detecting that the vertical movement is allowed. Yeah, I think if we switch the order of these lines here and maybe these lines here, I don't think we need these. I think we need to skip the order, reverse the order of these lines right here.
Yeah.
Because these are more restrictive. So let's do that first.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too earlier.
But then we might be able to, it might disallow, like if you're on the, it might have the reverse problem, which is that if we're, say we are, let's see if I can illustrate the concern that I have here. If we're right here, maybe we just need to have allow diagonal movement and allow, you know, I don't know. Maybe we just need more variables. I'm trying to do it in terms of allow or disallow movement in general. But I'm worried that if we prohibit the movement here, if we're trying to go down and to the right, it might keep us from moving down. But that may be fine because, you know, you can just go, I think that might be okay because you see what I mean. If we're trying to go down to the right and it disallows movement, I'm worried it's going to prohibit movement downward. But that's fine. We want it to do that because we're holding down two keys. You know, we're going down and to the right. But and then we're presumably either going to let go or change the direction of the joystick, and then the next loop through the cycle, it'll detect that you just want to go down. So yeah, I think if we reverse these lines,
Yeah.
so let's comment these out. I know we have a lot of commented out stuff here, but
That's okay.
it is okay for now. Oop. I wish I had thought of this diagonal movement issue first. Originally, but it's all right. No time like the present. So now we'll copy all this down here. Now let's get to work.
I'll be right back. I forgot something.
Yeah, no problem. Use. All right, I think I fixed it. Let's see if it. Well, I don't know if I'm just testing it. I think
Yeah.
I did what we said we're going to do. Let's see if it works now.
Yay. Trial and error.
Definitely a little trial and error, yes.
Fun.
And if this doesn't work, I think we need to reevaluate the structure of the entire thing. Because I think the part of the problem that's slowing it down too, we're running way too much code for every piece of movement, right? If we know we're trying to go up, why are we running all these other checks? You know?
Yeah.
So I think we can we'll have to redo it, but I think the whole thing to speed it up. Okay, so now, see, now that's what I was worried about.
Now you can even just walk straight through it.
Yeah, so that didn't help. But let's check the diagonal. Oh yeah, okay, I screwed everything up. Like nothing works right. Okay. What did I do? Let's see how bad I screwed this up. I think we commented out the original versions here. I'm going to do some major surgery on this section if I can't figure this out here in a second. So I think we can probably make this more efficient.
Oh, it's cool how you're actually in the right room too. You walk through the wall, but you're in the right room.
Yeah, yeah.
That's so cool. I didn't notice that at first.
All right, why did we screw this up? Well, let's just do a little test case here. Let's see if we can trace the reasoning and figure out what's gone awry.
Yeah.
Which is, I need to give myself some sample numbers to play with. So let's say I'm right here next to one of the walls. Right there. So it doesn't matter what our column is, but we're worried about the row here. Okay, so we detect the joystick direction. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Then we find all the adjacent positions. I don't think there's a problem here, I really don't. I mean, up and to the left, we're going to sock care column -1. And then up into the row is going to be -1. Yeah, I think this is right. Oh, wait. Oh no, this is right. Okay. Yeah. Because here we were only modifying one attribute, the column or the row, and the other one we're just setting equal to Socrates' row. Here we're just modifying both, but we still need just 2 values. That's okay, so that's right. Okay, then we get the adjacent characters. And this is all accurate because we're not, these aren't mutually exclusive, right? We're just calculating Okay. And we come down here. What? Now? I really think this is our problem right here. It's this section that's causing the grief. All right. So if joist x is y, -4 and joist y is 4, okay, that's up and to the left. And the up left value is blank, then allow movement. And do it. Okay, why? I'm totally confused why this isn't working. It seems like to me it should be working. So we're talking about going up and to the left. So we start up at the top here, get the joystick values, and if there's no joystick values, it just loops. And then once we have a joystick value, we get the positions of Socrates's sprite position, and then convert that into a grid position. Okay, then we find the adjacent positions. Left char column, okay, I don't see any problem here. Left char column equals soc char column -1. The row stays the same. And so let's just check our work really carefully here, I guess. Up left column equals Socrates character column -1. Yep, column to the left, so -1. Up left row, going up, so the row would be -1. Up and to the right, column is going to increase and the row is going to decrease. Down to the left, the column is going to decrease and the row is going to increase. Down and to the right, the column is going to increase and the row is going to increase. So those all look fine. Then we come down here and we get the adjacent characters. Oh, okay, hold on. So we start up here. If soc char column is greater than 1, then we get the left char value, right? Okay. Ah, no. Well, I think that's okay. So it says, okay. If you're at any position other than the screen border, the outer row, then get the values. I think we need to break this apart. I really do. This is just getting so ugly. It's running so much code just to do one movement. And that's what's causing part of the problem, I think. We're getting caught in this little web when we don't need to. I'm tempted to take a totally different stab at this.
Yeah, maybe go for it. At this point, everything, it was kind of letting you walk through the walls anyways.
Yeah. Okay. Comment this out as well.
My love.
Yes.
I'm knocking off a little bit early here.
Oh, okay.
I was just thinking, I know, sounds like you're going
What?
through it. Sounds like you're going through it.
Okay.
Why don't we just have sandwiches? For
Sandwiches work.
dinner? And if I get hungry, I'll have one. You take your time, do what you gotta do.
Thanks, Mela. It's going to be a little while.
I figured. That's why I thought sandwiches. Perfect.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too.
You want me to close the door?
Yes, if you're going to have something on out there.
Okay. I love
Thanks,
you.
my love. I love you too. Okay, so the problem is we're checking all this stuff we don't need to just to accomplish one little movement. So we need to break this apart into, once we have the direction that's been detected, we should be able to pick and choose which pieces of this long bit of code to run, and then only run that. And then if that's, you know what I mean, and if we just have a complicated if-then statement that tells us if it's you know, if this direction has been selected by the joystick, then go to this routine to move to the top right, and if you know, select down and to the right, then go to this subroutine, you know, essentially. So let's start here. I hate having to rewrite all this stuff because we kind of had it working until we settled on the until we I I think we need to start with the most restrictive one. So let's start with the diagonals. I think that's right.
Mhm.
Because otherwise it's going to say, if we say, go, if we're trying to go diagonal, but we start with, if up is selected, then go up.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not going to go diagonal. So we need to start with the diagonal. So remark. Let's just go with up left movement. Okay. Then we're going to find, first thing we're going to do is find the adjacent position. Right? So right here.
Yes.
Oh, we need some if-then statements. Hold on here. I'll renumber it here in a second. If joist x equals -4, right? It's in terms of 4. I don't know why they did that. It's so weird. And joist y equals 4 up and to the left. Yep. Then go to, skip the remark, go to 10,040. All right, so this is going to be 10,040, 10,050. Okay, so we get the okay, then we need to come down here and do the grab this statement, right? And we're talking about going up and to the left, up left. So this one right here. I'm just going to grab this whole line right now. So I think this makes sense. If the row is greater than 1 and the column is greater than 1, then grab the value. Otherwise, set the value to 32. Because the only reason, well, let me think. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that's okay. So the up left value, and then, okay. Sorry, there's a lot of moving pieces here, just trying to reason it through, and I'm not articulating it very well. Okay, so get the adjacent characters, then allow the movement, or not. So we're talking about up and to the left, right here. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if the joist, we already figured this part out, so we don't need the if. This might be a lot simpler, actually, now that I think about it. Hold on, let me just delete this. If up, left, value equals 32, then just do the movement. Actually, you know what? I wonder if we can just all this shit right here. Okay, we're talking about going up and to the left, right?
Yes.
It's kind of tricky. Because the diagonal movement's a little more complicated.
Yeah.
So this is up. This is left. Just let me think. We're not ever going to allow diagonal movement through screens, right? But we just don't have it set up that way.
I mean, I guess if you were in a doorway and you move
But
diagonally.
we're not changing screens diagonally though.
Oh no,
We're not going to be
no.
able to travel to a diagonally adjacent screen.
No.
Yeah, so
In a grid shape. There's no way to go diagonal. Yeah, through a.
mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, if you went diagonally through the corner right
Mm-hmm.
now, you probably would go.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe we could test it. I'm curious.
Yeah, I feel like you can.
I mean, how would we know here, right?
You have to remember what room that is.
Well,
It's not
we'll be able to tell.
home of. It's not a home of Georgia or whatever. Oh no, home of home of
Oh,
yeah home of,
it might have done it iteratively.
yeah. It went the other one first, and then the home of Cali.
Yeah, right. So okay.
To the left. That's cool.
I don't know why I'm struggling with this so much. It came so easily before, but now it's not working as expected. So I've got myself twisted in a little mental knot here. Okay, so if up left value is 32, in other words, if we can go to the up and left, it's a blank. I think we just need to do this part. Let's see. Up is right here. I think we just need to do this. This cover's going. Let's go sub 11,000 do. Oh, draws the room. I think we need to do, because we're going up and to the left. Hope these lines aren't too long. I definitely wanted. Okay, then we skip ahead to line 11,000. Okay, so here's my reasoning. I don't know if this is going to work or not. Talking about moving up and to the left. So we grab the joystick position. If it's up and to the left, then we go to line 10,040, which is right here. Then we get the up left column and the up left row. Then, if those are greater than 1, we grab the, if it's the Socrates position, wait a minute. Oh yeah. If Socrates' position is greater than 1 on row and column, then we grab the diagonally adjacent character. We call that up left value. And other than that, we set it to 32. Because the only reason you would be, because if it's not greater than 1 or greater than, if the row and column are greater than 1, that means you're on the screen border, which means you should be able to move. So we set it to 32. Okay, then if up left value is 32, then we check to see, kind of a nested if then, which I don't like. But then we check to see if we're at the edge of the map along the y-axis. If so, we change the y. We change the. We iterate the map value. Wait a minute, I'm missing something here. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. We check to see if we've changed screens. If we have, we then redraw the screen. And we do the same thing for the other direction. And if we haven't changed screens, we move. And after we do that, we then go redraw the screen. I think that's right. So let's check it now. The only movement, if I, let me comment this out. The only movement that will be allowed once I do this will be diagonally up left movement. You still there, Dylan?
Yes.
Okay, you've been quiet, so.
Yeah. Yeah, this is also, it's like going over my head a little bit for some reason.
Well,
My
I know.
missing 'em.
I've been programming and you haven't, so I got a little mental map of how this all fits together in a way that you probably don't. So
Yeah. It's just my mind whirling also. Just taking it in. Trying to keep up. I
so
think.
let's. So if now I think unless I broke something, I should be able to move, but only move up and to the left, and it should change rooms correctly when I do that. Unless I screwed something up, which is possible, more than possible, very possible. I didn't get any syntax error, so that's good. All right, so let's see if it runs, first of all. Okay, I'm moving. Line not found in 10,080. 10,080. Line not found. Oh, right here, wait. I see what I did. Okay, sorry. I had pasted something I didn't mean to paste in.
Perfect. Easy.
This is proving to be a bigger challenge than I thought it would be to do this part. That's all right. You don't know what you don't know, right? I mean,
Right? Yeah.
if we don't end up building more of the map, that's okay. I'd really like to.
Yeah.
And if we get totally frustrated by this, we'll just shift gears and do that. But, you know.
I was like, we can always shift gears and let it simmer for a little bit.
I think I can power through this. I really do.
But yeah, that's why I've been
Okay, so
watching mostly. I'm like, I think he's got this.
yeah, why is it redrawing the screen ad nauseum? What did it say? Return without go sub and 11,700. Why would we get a return without a go sub? So we do all this stuff. Then we do go sub, then it should return. So it comes up here. Does it go sub, then it should return. And then finally go sub 11,000. Oh, but then then it just continues here. Oh, we need to go back to line 10,000 after. Yeah. Wait, hold on here. Why are we drawing the sprite twice? There and there. I'm not sure what's happening there. But we needed to draw the sprite again. And that happens after we do the subroutine. Okay, hold on here. Let's do that. Ooh. Ah, come on, damn it. Yeah, we don't need to redraw the room. We need to go back to... I see what happened here. We need to go back to 10,000. Or we don't. No, we don't. We do, but not yet. Because we're going to have... So think about it. We're going to begin the player movement. We have this if-then statement that says go to line 10,040. But we're going to have a bunch of if-then statements that say, you know, if for the different direction combinations. So we're going to have a bunch more code here. But at the end of all that, we're going to need a line down here that says circle back to line 10,000. We were sending it back to the draw the map code, line 11,000, for no reason. So, but we do need to, let's just make a placeholder here. Let's call it 10,900 for now, just to get it out of the way. Let's try it now. We were skipping ahead to this subroutine down here organically because it moved on to the next line of code, which sent us down here into the subroutine, but there was no go sub to send us to this subroutine. And so that's why I didn't find. So, but that's because we weren't circling back to check for additional movements. We just forgot that loop that sends it back to the checking for another joystick input. So let's copy this, paste it in, and see if.
That now.
What's that?
I said, cool. I get that now. I understand that now.
I hope I understand it. I think that's what happened.
Yeah, cool.
So
that makes sense.
now we should only be able to move in one direction, I believe, up and to the left.
I want there to be a sound effect when it fills in. Little.
Oh, when the code is pasted in?
Yeah. Having it all fill in.
All right. So good news is we're not. Oh.
Oh, whoa.
That's weird.
That's definitely moving different. I kind of like that. I don't know. Why?
Well, yeah, but that's not.
I don't know if I do like it. I kind of like it. But why are you moving everywhere? You're so fast.
Most importantly, why am I moving?
You're definitely not going through the.
But now right now I can't move. Okay, hold on. I'm not sure what's happening at all now.
Whoa.
What did I break? And why is it moving half a square at a time?
Yeah.
Okay. And why am I able to go up?
Yeah. Is there something maybe not commented out?
No. I think there's a problem here. We probably don't need this. Sock row equals. We want it to be. If we're going up into the. Let's see, we're talking about. Okay, hold on here. Yeah, this is not the grid position. Yeah, okay. So then this needs to be, if we're talking about going up. Sock row equals. So equals sock row minus. That's why minus 8. Remember we had that weird thing where we tried doubling it, but we ended up moving two positions. I think that's because it was being called twice. So sock column should be. Minus 8. Alright, let me just paste this in. I feel like I'm butchering this. It was working so well, and now I totally fucked it up. That's right, we're gonna fix it. It'll be even better. Look how fast it's moving now, though, too. It's not running as much. It's not running as much code. I think that'll be the advantage of this approach. If we can just dial in, if we can get one direction working, we can get the rest of them working.
Exactly.
Okay, now it's moving no matter what I press.
Huh.
Why would it do that? Because it then. Oh, I know. Else go to 10,090, 10,900. Basically, it was throwing, because we didn't have this little escape clause here that sends us back down here, no matter what we pressed, it would throw us into the movement loop. So if I pressed to the right on the next go around, it would. So it seemed like it was working right once. But then the second time around through that loop, it didn't matter what I pressed. It just moved on into that piece of code. So you see what I mean, though? If right up here, we're saying you know, if the joystick has a certain X and Y value, then go to this line. If not, we want to skip ahead and skip all the other directions. So we want to skip down here, which just sends us back to 10,000, of course, because we're going to add a bunch more here. We're going to have, you know, line 10,000, whatever. We're going to have the up to the right movement, same piece of code. Then below that, bottom left movement, so on and so forth. And okay, I think we're zeroing in on it here. We really are. Believe me, we're zeroing in on it. It's gonna take a minute, but it'll be worth it. It's gonna work faster too.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be much.
It will. It's gonna speed. It was creeping along, and I think this is really gonna speed it up. I'm glad we. If so, I'm glad we did this. So now.
Yep, you gotta take the long way around.
Nothing is happening because I'm not pressing any buttons. I press up, nothing happens. I press right, nothing happens. Press down, nothing happens. Bottom right, nothing happens. Top right, nothing happens. Bottom left, nothing happens. But if I press top left, we're off to the races.
Holy crap. You're racing, yeah, I like.
And now look, I can't go through the walls.
Oh! Yeah, and there's still a sound effect. That's great, actually.
It is. That's a nice unintended consequence there. All right, I think we solved it. Let's do the next one.
Oh, sweet. There you go. Yep, that's why I was like, I'm just gonna let him cook.
And look how much faster that was.
Yeah, that's like 3 times faster, it feels like. That's like...
Okay, I think what I want to do, though, I want to spread these out a little bit. So give me a second here. Let's call this 10,100. We might need these extra lines, in which case we'll renumber again, but let's just get it working and understandable first. Okay, that way we can insert more code if we need to. So 10,200 now. Rem up right movement. Okay, so first of all, let's get 10,040 if joist x equals 4 and joist y equals 4 up and to the right, then go to 10,000. We're off to the races now. 10,200 else go to wait. Okay, I was wrong. What we need here is 10,090 go to 10,900 because we need to check all of these before we go down. We need to check, okay, if we're not going up and to the left, we need to check up and to the right. If we're not doing that, we need to check down and to the left, so on and so forth. And after all that, then we skip down to 10,900 if nothing is happening, which means we're in a loop looking for inputs. Okay, so I think this is right. Okay, upright movement, 10,210. All right, this is going to be slow. So we're talking about up and to the right. So we need, which little piece of code do we need here? We need this bit right here. Up and to the right. Right here. Boom. 10,220. Okay, we need this big if-then statement. Upright, right here. We need this. I hope these lines aren't too long. I'm really worried about the length of some of these. But it's working so much faster. I love it. Okay, now we need our two big if-then statements for up and to the right. I just got to be careful. I grab the right ones here. So up, we need this one. Oop. Ah, damn it. I had Control C and I meant Control V. Okay, this one. Oh yeah, so if this was if up right value equals 32, then all this, and this is sock row, and we're talking about going up, so sock row minus 8, and we come down here. I keep forgetting I need to add this if upright value equals 32, then this if-then statement. I'm talking about to the right now, which is going to be this one here, map x. Yep. I know this is super tedious, man.
Oh, I love it. I just think it's funny. My mind's not all the way grabbing it. I'm like, why are you not getting this today? Come on, get it. It's like my cylinders aren't all firing or something.
Stay up late. Stay up late. That's right. There are days, man. You know.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those days.
Okay. So now, if I did this correctly, we should be able to do up left and up right. Let's see how we did. We'll get there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're cruising. Working.
I'm earning my keep today. We better sell some of these cassettes when they're done. Whoever's watching, you better buy one of these when we're done.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna sell these on cassette to hobbyists and collectors and anyone who's interested in what we do.
Yes.
Probably in a limited edition run, maybe 100 or 200 of them or something. We'll see. Or more if people want to buy more, but we'll start with a limited run, see if people want to buy them. Okay, so right now, not pressing anything. Up is not working, down is not working, left is not working, right is not working, top left, oop. Uh-oh.
What the?
What happened? What happened?
Why is it moving twice now?
I don't know.
Does it need to go to 10,000 after the up left? Like it's.
I don't know. Hold on here. Yeah, I think we need to go to after every. Yeah.
It just like jumped right into the next movement. But it didn't get the command to do it. So
Well, it did because it went right from 10. It went right from here to here. It went from the up left movement directly into the up right movement because we didn't have an end, a line that sends us anywhere else.
yeah, so
Actually, go to 10,900. So that's actually going to be, that's good to know. So 10,260 go to 10,900. All right, let's try it now. That's right, you know, that's why you iterate, right? You just build it and fix it until it works right.
time after time.
Channeling Cyndi Lauper there, huh?
Yeah.
It's a good time to have a sip of my tea that is cooling off. Okay. Now let's try it again. Run. Okay, so the cardinal directions don't work. There we go.
Nice.
It's funny because it's faster. It's a little touchier. So we
Nice.
should not be able to walk through the walls now.
Nice. That pace is a lot better.
And we can't go down because we haven't. Okay, I think we did it. We need to crank out the rest of them now. Okay. So let's see. We did up left, up right. We need to do down left.
Yes.
So 10,050. Hope we have enough lines here. If not, I'll have to renumber things. It'll be okay. Okay. If joist x equals -4 and joist y equals -4, then go to 10,300. Rem. Down, left, movement. Okay, so we need to come down here and get the down left, this line right here. Okay, then we get the GCHAR line, which is down and to the left, so this one right here. Which we didn't need to change at all. This is working great. Okay, now if down left value equals 32, then now we come down here and we need the one for going down, which is right here, map y -1. So this is the one we need. It's going much faster now. I'm getting a handle on this. And this is the row. This is the one that's backward. Since we're going down, the row ends up being +8. Oh, damn it. Oh. Holding down the shift. Yeah, that's right? The row, oh no, it needs to, row needs to increase, so +8, I think, pretty sure. If down left value equals 32, then okay, now we need to grab the, where is it? So down and to the left. Wait a minute, I think I screwed something up. Hold on. Oh no, this is right. Y, map Y down. Okay, we need the left code, which is the first one of these, I think. must have done these in a different order. Yeah, we're checking the top, then we're checking bottom, then we're checking left, then we're checking right. So we need this one here. We're talking about going to the left. So we're checking to see whether we need to change screens to the left. And we're replacing this. Since we're talking about going to the left, we're talking about -8. And then we need to redraw the sprite and play the sound. And then we need to go down to line 10,090 or 10,900. Okay, so this should allow down left movement now. Let's check it. We're going to check it at every step. It's very tedious and slow, but at least that way we'll know it works.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Definitely. I'm always worried about the line length too, because these lines are. It looks like they're okay. I don't see any on the very fuzzy edge. So, in fact, I could check real quick. What's one of the longest lines so far? It's 10,130. Let's just check the length of it, or 10,330. List 10,330. Oh, we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. Run. So we should be able to move down and to the left now.
Nice.
Well, this will be an interesting test case where we should be able to move into that little space that we haven't fixed.
Yeah.
And we can, and then we can't move anywhere else. And we can go, yeah, all right, we got it. We're off to the races. We got it.
Well, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna run out of lines here. We're gonna need more lines inserted here. So if that's okay, one thing at a time.
Yep.
If joist x equals 4, so that's to the right, and joist y equals -4, then go to 10,400. Okay. Down, right movement. Okay, we need to grab down and to the right. We need this piece of code here. We're totally fixing this. I'm so glad.
Mm-hmm.
And it's working faster. This is totally worth the time.
It is.
We probably could have made the other one work if we worked hard enough at it, but this is going to be so much more elegant.
It is. Yeah, it's working way better.
Okay, now we need the GCHAR line for going down and to the right, which is right here. Yeah, this is way
I
better.
was gonna let him do this. I don't feel like I can really help contribute today. Well, for this particular problem, something about it was just throwing my brain through a loop, but I was able to keep up, I think, but just not really.
That's
add
okay.
to as much on this one. But yeah, you were cooking, and I was like, "You got this." Sit here and snap. And yeah, I'm very happy that you got that working so much better. And that speed is going to make cruising around the map so much more fun as we're getting it plugged in.
So now that I have done a couple of these, I should be able to paste these values. So we're talking about going down. So we're going to need this line. And 10,440 if down right value equals 32, then, and we're talking about going to the right, so we need x plus 1, this one right here. Then we redraw the sprite. Probably create a subroutine for that, actually. It might be a little faster than repeating all this stuff. Again, because that's repeated, we could just make a subroutine just for that if we had to, and save a few bytes.
Nice. Okay.
10,000, but let's get it working first, then we can optimize. Just like we're doing right now. Okay. Now we should be able to move down and to the right.
Good job.
Thank you. Let's save this, by the way. Okay. New. Half done if this works. Then we got to do the other 4 directions.
Yeah. This was the hard half.
When we implement key movement, we'll have to be a little more careful because one could conceivably press down keys in conflicting directions. So we'll have to, unlike a joystick which only moves one direction at a time, you could hold down the up and the down and the left and the right, or all 4 keys together at the same time. So we'll just have to be a little careful with our if-then statements when we implement the keys. But this will be easier because we'll have the movement code ready. All we have to do is add new if-then statements for sending it to the right lines for moving the right direction. It's actually going to be way easier than the way we had it before. So. Now, hopefully, we change rooms correctly when we reach the doors. That's the only thing that concerns me. I think it'll work. We haven't been able to test that yet. Okay, down and to the right.
Nice. Let's go.
And
Nice.
oh, I guess I can. Look, I can.
Nice. There we go. President.
Oh, that was weird. How did we get out of sync there?
You're out of sync. Weird.
I'm not sure. Oh, it's because we haven't implemented the. Well, let's get them all done, and then I think once they're all done, it'll.
Yeah, let's get the other 4.
I hope so. Anyway. I'm not sure. That's right. At least we're getting there.
Yes. I think this is the right move.
Okay, so now we need. So I was worried we're going to run out of lines here. We're going to have to bump this up to 10,099 and then change all these other.
Yeah, I think it's off by 1.
Yeah, it'll be okay. So if joist, let's do. What have we been doing? We've been doing up, down, left, right, I guess. Sure, doesn't really matter, I guess. Okay, if joist X, no, if joist Y equals 4, that's up. Actually, we could make this a little more and joist X equals 0. Just make sure there's no funny business.
Yeah.
Then go to 10,500.
Nice. Yeah, that was a good idea, I think. Specifically call out the 0 like that.
Okay, so this will be up movement. 10,510. So we need to come down here, and up is the direction we're worried about now. This one. I'm genuinely confused why we got off track there, because we're changing everything by factors of 8. So there is a little problem somewhere, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, that was an interesting bug. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I didn't either. That's strange. So it might have to do with the position where we're redrawing the sprite. Maybe this is off by 4 pixels or something in one direction. So we'll just check it because it only seems to be problematic in one direction, if I remember from last time. Okay, so now we need the GCHAR statement for going up. Up char value right here. We need this one. Okay, if up char value equals 32, then, and we're just talking about going upward, up, so we need the y plus 1, this one right here. Wait, what's going on here? There we go. And we don't need to check any of the others because we're only talking about going up. So 10,540. We draw the sprite. Apply the sound. $10,900. Okay, now we should be able to move upward. Let's check. You're awfully quiet, Dylan. Just letting me do my magic.
Yes, sir. And I'm eating a muffin now.
The Muffin Man.
I really kind of love muffins.
Dylan, Muffin Man Metzing.
I like that.
This is going to run so much better. It's still going to run a little more slowly than it's been running once we keep adding these because it's got to go through all those if-then statements, but it's way less code than what we were running it through originally.
Yeah, it's working way smoother.
Okay, so diagonally, 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 diagonally. Down isn't working, left isn't working, right isn't working yet because we haven't implemented it, and we can go up. And now we should not be able to walk through the wall.
Nice. Yeah, I like the sound effects still being there.
Yeah,
I like that a lot.
it's the pace is much better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was weird. So look, yeah, we're gonna have to fix this. But when we change rooms, we're off now, and now it's gonna throw an error because we're off, and the math that we implemented is off. So I'll have to rethink how we do that math. But I'm not sure why.
I wonder if it's just because of the diagonal movement.
It must be. We'll look into it. We'll fix it. Let's get all the directions working. Then if there's a problem, it's a problem with this bit right here. What row and column we're throwing it to when we change screens.
Yeah, and it might just be the diagonal.
It might. So let's get them all working, and then we'll check to see which ones are causing grief and which ones are not. So 10,600. So let's come up here. So let's do downward next, I believe. Actually, let's mark these. This is up left. This is up right. This was down left. This was down right. This was up. Okay, if joist y equals -4 and joist x equals 0, then go to 10,600, and this will be down.
Nice.
Okay, so we need the down character row, this one right here. Then we need the GCHAR statement for down, which is right here. If down char value equals 32, then we need the code for going down. So we'll talk about map -1, this bit right here. Going faster now that we had them all pasted up above already. Redraw the sprite. And get our go-to statement.
Nice.
Now we should be able to move down.
Yeah, and then we can test that door again.
Yeah, well, I can check to see if it's every direction that's causing a problem or just some of the directions because I messed up the math, you know.
Yeah. I feel like it's gotta just be diagonal. I don't think you'd gone through the door diagonal before.
Well, we were having the problem with it going only halfway through before, remember?
Yeah, but I thought it would like show it halfway, but then.
Oh, yeah. So it could be, yeah, we'll just, that's all right. We'll figure it out.
Half, but then displaying the other half suddenly or something. Definitely being weird though with the half.
Mm-hmm. I don't understand what's happening there.
Yeah.
But we will figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
We're actually pretty good at figuring it out. It might take us a while, but we're careful and we're good at this, you know? Okay.
Keep at it.
So I can't go left, I can't go right. I can go up and to the left, I can go up and to the right, down left. And we're still in line, so you know our math hitherto is fine.
Yeah.
And we go down.
So good. Yeah, you're lined up right now.
And if I go back up, okay, so going up is causing a problem, but going down is not.
Yeah.
And now when we try to go back down, it's going to throw an error because the oh no, it didn't.
Oh, it didn't.
Why not?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, yeah, we'll have to figure. Yeah, okay, we'll figure it out. There's a problem with I think there's probably just a problem right here with these values. If you when we change actually, I can probably replace this joist y with the value as well. There's probably a problem with the row and column that we're throwing it to. I think. We might also want to immediately recalculate the row and column character position, like the grid position of it. Once we change, I think maybe every time we change row and column, we want to recalculate the grid position at the same time. That might be causing part of the problem, maybe. So, don't know yet. Okay, let's do left. So 10,000, and for now, let's just call it 082. If joist y equals, actually joist x equals -4 and joist y equals 0, then go to 10,700. It says to go left.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's see. I need the left position right here. And we need the GCHAR for going left, which is right here. I suspect I probably just put the wrong numbers in there. Or because it was calculating things twice, that it was doing it originally, but it was doubling it, and so it wasn't an issue. So I think it'll be okay. We'll figure it out. Okay, if left char value equals 32, then, and we're talking about going left, so we need map x minus 1 right here. Draw this right. Go to 10,900. Now we should be able to go left. Then hopefully we can solve that problem really quickly, and then we can work on our map. I'd like to spend a little time working on the map at least.
Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, it seems like this part's almost through.
I think so. We
Yeah,
can't
way faster.
we can't live with it throwing an error, so we got to figure out what's going on there.
Yeah, true.
That's more important than building the map. We know how to build the map.
Mm-hmm.
Solve the hard problems first, you know.
Yeah, get the bug squash. Yeah, before we make the game even bigger.
Memory full. What?
What?
10,740.
Oh. That was not very big.
I'm not sure what happened there. Memory full. What on earth?
Small one.
I don't know what's happening there.
Huh. I didn't expect that. Maybe just list 10,740 from there. Somehow different. Oh. Huh.
Memory full. How can that be? Well, I don't think we're going back to the way things were, right? So let's delete all these comments.
Oh yeah.
Right?
There.
We're pretty much done. Where we already have all the information we need.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
And we have the old version of the game if we really needed it.
Yeah, if we really want to go back.
I don't think so. I think that's a better way to go, no matter what. So I think let's delete these sections of code that can be deleted. Maybe the large number of comments are messing with things.
Maybe. Yeah, there are quite a lot, actually.
I hope that doesn't mean we're running out of lines in general, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it shouldn't be.
This is a lot of comments about stuff.
Yeah, it could be. It might have something to do with it. So let's check though. So this is the only bit that's new. Go to 10,700. 10,700. Oh wait, was it 10,000? What did it say? 10,740. Okay, so it is right here.
Yeah. It's confusing.
Okay, I see nothing that would cause it to say memory is full. So let's
Yeah, the comments are good.
it could be that it only stores so many comments, but I think it's supposed to ignore the comments. So I don't know.
It's worth a try. That was a lot. That was almost twice the program. Oh. Okay. That's unexpected. Memory full.
Hold on, let me go to the extended basic value manual here. Let me see if there anything about error messages.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to ask.
Error handling. Error messages, page 211.
Nice. Oh. Oh, no, man. It couldn't have been an 8 of errors. Oh, but it's memory full.
Program too large to execute one of the following. Def, delete, dim, go sub, let, load, on, go sub, open, or sub. Program too large to add a new line, insert a line, replace a line, or evaluate an expression.
What? It's gotten too big already?
I don't see how.
Yeah, we still have like 1,600 left.
All started when we added this section.
Yeah, it was fine before the left movement. How is it memory full already?
Well, I have no idea. This is not, near enough lines to have a full memory. So,
Not so many things to add.
worst case, I'm gonna I'll throw this out to some folks in the TI message board and say, why am I getting a memory full error here?
Yeah. Good idea. What just happened? Okay.
Okay.
So the height of stack, I feel like, went down, didn't it?
Yeah, because stack memory is how much it's storing. Is it just storing? Is it just storing too much information?
How much can it store?
I don't know. Let's go look at the manual. I mean, we're not getting a line too long number or anything.
Yeah, same
Memory full.
We need to see how many bytes we can stack, or like, what was the stack thing?
The stack is the memory reserve for what it's doing while it's running the program.
Oh, okay.
I wish there was a way to check the size while you're running it.
Yeah.
I mean, are we just asking it to store too many variables? I don't think so. Let's just check out variables. No, it didn't say anything. Out of curiosity, let me see if I can drill down here a little bit. Let's uncomment this out. It might just be we're just storing so many variables that it's chewing up the memory, but still, I mean, it shouldn't eat up 10,000 bits of memory to store the few variables we've, that doesn't make sense to me at all. Okay, so it doesn't mind. I wish I could see the size. Maybe there's I know there's some options here. Options. I want to see if there's a way to see the memory available. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm just trying to see if there's anything related to what we're experiencing here.
Yeah, it's such an unexpected issue to run into today. Take day 6, memory full.
Yeah, it doesn't bode well for finishing the game, you know?
Right. Yeah, we haven't even done one dialogue yet. We've almost got movement and like the residential area made so far.
Yeah, this is really tedious. I just don't know what I'm looking for, so I'm just searching for every reference to memory and see if I can figure out. A lot I don't understand. Okay. Search for 32K here, because it's supposed to emulate the 32K memory expansion. Yeah, it says 32K memory expansion is emulated.
And it's like, out of all the bugs I would expect to run into, that was not one I was considering running into. I really don't know what to do about that.
I don't either.
Yeah, it's a tough one to run into. Memory full. What? I don't really know how to counter that kind of a thing.
Well, I have an idea. Which is that if it's getting too, I mean, if it's calculating all these variables we don't need, maybe we can clear them out of memory, but then we're not going to have enough room to do anything else we want to do in the game. And I can't imagine that we're filling up so much memory with these few variables we've got. I mean, we've got a bunch, I guess, already, but we're a little hog.
Yeah, that's kind of fast. Yeah, we didn't even get to any of the dialogue at all yet. That's where most of the game is going to be.
Hi, Dannon. Cat wants my attention here. Oh yeah, I found we didn't need this this line, by the way. Okay. Well, let's, for lack of a better thing to try, let's paste it in again and just see what happens. There's got to be a reason here. Worst case, I'll throw it out to the TI community and see if I can figure out what the hell is going on. It could be it only handles so many variables at a time. Which, I mean, maybe there's a way around that. Like maybe after we're done doing a movement, we clear out all the movement values and it opens up some memory again. I suspect what's happening is not program space. I suspect it's the stack memory that's being used while the game is running. So maybe there's a way to either reuse some variable values, or maybe that's a solution, actually. Maybe, you know, rather than having separate variables for the different adjacent directions, maybe we only search for those, which we're already doing anyway, now that I think about it. Maybe we only search for those one at a time when we try to move, and we just use the same variable for all of them.
Okay.
Maybe. So we might be able to drastically reduce the number of variables if that's what's causing the problem. Maybe.
Okay, and that
but I don't have any way to know. I can't see the stack memory while we're running it, as far as I know. I mean, we can turn on this memory heat map. Maybe that shows...
Yeah, maybe if we can find a way to show that memory.
Yeah, I need... Where was it in your options? I'll have to look it up in the manual here again real quick. Heat map. How do we use the heat map? Edit, heat map. Heat map. Okay, so this is literally how much memory is being used and where. Okay, so run. I don't know. To me, this isn't really useful, but I don't understand what I'm seeing, but...
Yeah, I think I might be in the same boat. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah.
Maybe try it without the left. Comment out the left again and use the heat map, and maybe something will it'll be like, oh,
Sure.
gosh.
Yeah, I'll try it. Then I've got a couple other things to try. So, because let's look at before we do that. Let's look at this real quick. So we've got these values. Where are they? Right. I mean, it could be we're storing a ton of information with all these variables, but I mean, technically these don't have to be variables. We just... I mean, that's one way right there. You just get rid of these lines and build these strings right in here. So that's we can eliminate these variables if we have to. We can eliminate this if we have to. I mean, why not? I mean, it's already going to take up less memory. Why are we storing this in a variable anyway?
Yeah.
We're not using these anywhere else, right? Literally just right there. Nowhere else. That's very wasteful already. Let's do that. And then let's see if we... Yeah, but this one, we're not using this anywhere else, right? We're not. Okay. So yeah, let's do ourselves a favor and see if we can... If we do that and run it and it works, we'll know eliminating variables is the way to go.
True.
So let's just... I have to remind myself here, the call char. Let's proceed carefully. Yeah, okay, that goes in quotes. Okay. Let's do a little copy-paste routine. So take the quotes, boom. And we're going to paste it in right here. Boom. And we're going to get rid of this variable. Boom. This is an unnecessary waste of memory and line space. Except, hold on, before I do that, I don't think it's the comments that are causing the problem. I think it's these variables. Knowing this system as I do, so this is. I want to mark these top right. I also build more of them into a line too.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Top left. Don't you love these limitations of old computers?
Yes, sir.
Bottom left.
Fun dynamic.
I mean, this is great. Look how many variables we're eliminating. And
Yeah.
the whole time, I mean, we're using it once and then never calling it again. There's no reason for the computer to store that.
Yeah.
That's got to be part of the problem. We just need to be really efficient about variable use.
Yeah.
Get too spoiled working in modern languages, you know.
Yes.
Top left horizontal, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, look how much shorter it is too. The program's shorter.
Yeah. It feels nicer.
Yeah, these old computers are an exercise in efficiency. That's part of the fun, you know. I mean, you know, anyone who didn't think this was fun wouldn't do this. They'd do it in some other environment, right? Top
True.
left vertical. Top left vertical. This is by far the most ambitious thing I've ever tried to write in TI Extended Basic. So it could be that we're encountering what it's good at and what it's not good at.
Yeah, we found a wall.
We'll find a way around. I have no doubt. You know.
Yeah.
Top right vertical. I do think there's probably a way, because we're only checking one direction at a time. We can probably have one variable that checks for the adjacent value, and then next time through the loop, that one variable just gets rewritten, rather than having 10 different variables that track that. There's got to be a way.
Yeah, hopefully this does it, because this is a bunch of them.
Well, this will help, but we're gonna have a bunch more because we're gonna be tracking, you know, dialogue but you know, the dialogue we're gonna treat in a very similar way, probably with data statements. So we probably don't need. It probably won't be as bad as we think. So bottom left horizontal. And you know what happens if we need to prune things off? We go back to plain walls. I want a done game. I don't want to give up on this, you know.
Yeah.
We'll prune and prune and prune until we make it work.
Yep, prune.
But I'll bet you this is I'll bet you it works the moment we do this. Bottom right horizontal. There's just no need for it to store all this shit in memory. Bottom left vertical. And also, worst case, we can do some things with sprites too, because sprites are they run separately. They have their hardware sprites, so they run autonomously. So some of these graphics we can convert into sprites. Some of them,
Yeah.
maybe. Okay, so this is bottom right vertical. All right, let's try that.
Oh, there's still the.
Oh, this one here. I missed one. Yep, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what did I do? I just forgot to delete the...
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's save this and paste it in now and see if magically it runs. That's all uncommented out. Okay.
Let's go, come on.
It's also got to store all this... I mean, it is storing all the information from the data statements as well.
Yeah.
All right, fingers crossed.
Awesome.
I'm cautiously optimistic that that will at least get us unstuck.
Mm-hmm.
And then if we find ourselves getting stuck again, we need to start thinking about what we're willing to prune and what we're not, you know?
Oh,
I did not fix it. Why? What is going on? There's nothing in that line.
man. Yo, why did it get so full so suddenly? Memory's not actually full, I thought. Yeah, so it's not the variable specifically then. But it also says we have so much space left.
I mean, it could be, I mean, I have to do a little research, but maybe after we're done with these values, like at the end, right here, before we circle back, we could do just like a giant memory clear where we clear out all the variables every time.
Okay.
Because the way it works is if you just type here, I'll just show you. If I do a equals 2, and then I type print a. Maybe there's not a way to do it. I thought there was. No, maybe not. How do you? Now I'm not sure. I thought there was a way just to erase the variable. Let's go back to the basic manual. Variables. Maybe I'm making this up. I've never had to think about this, so. But regardless, you kind of see what I mean. Like, so we have the every one of these little, for lack of a better word, subroutines. They have a couple variables they're invoking, like upright row, upright column, upright value. Those are all being defined. I mean, maybe we just need 2 variables. Let me think for a minute. Yeah, because we have basically a up left row, up left column, up left row. And even if we're not moving that direction, once the computer has set those variable values, they just persist, whether we're using them or not. And we're using them here. So what if we had something like, rather than up left row, up left column, up left value, what if we just have adjacent row, adjacent column, adjacent value, and then we reuse, because once we run one of these pieces of one of these lines, this section of code, we're not running it here, we're not running it here, we're not running it here, we're not running it anywhere until we loop back, and then it's only going to run one of these sections at a time.
Yeah.
So I don't think we need all of these variables.
Okay, yeah, just do it by the adjacent.
I want to try it. But I think what I want to do, I want to try it by copying and pasting and commenting out. So I think what I want to do is take all of this, and we're going to paste it in, and all of this we're going to comment out for a minute. I know this is super tedious, but it might actually work and might actually really trim down the amount of memory that's being used. And if that doesn't do it, I don't know what the cause is, and I'm going to have to, contact someone who can help. Someone who knows more about programming in BASIC than I do,
Yeah.
I mean, there are people that can run circles around me doing this, but
Yeah.
there are at least a couple of people I know I can reach out to, and hopefully one of them will have time to help.
Cool.
There's also a TI-99 4A message board,
Yeah.
and I can post it on there. And someone will be able to chime in and go, here's likely what's happening, and maybe even offer a solution.
Yeah, that would be perfect. Yeah, even just having an idea of why it's happening would be huge. Yeah, because it didn't seem like we were that close to being full yet.
Dino, what's the problem? Cat's acting weird. Dino, what are you doing? Come here. Dino, everything okay? I think she might want out of the room. I bet you this will work, because for any given movement iteration, we only have 3 variables, and we just reuse them, and they're all mutually exclusive. So why don't we just use 3 variables instead of 30 variables?
Yeah.
I think that's the way to go. It's fun to kind of take something and find its kind of, for lack of a better phrase, and to make a little bit of a joke, its platonic essence,
Yeah.
Okay, the question is, did I copy this line? Okay. Okay, it didn't. So that's fine. So now let's play a little bit. So let's just see if we can understand what's happening. Up and left, we've got up left row. That's being defined here. Row, column. Yeah, so we just need to say adjacent column, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say ADJ
Yeah.
and ADJ row.
Yeah.
Then we have ADJ, ADJ. One second here, got a phone pop up. Okay. And this is where we're really going to do a lot of work here. ADJ.
Yeah. I see.
And then if
What about
ADJ.
the last one too, right?
What
That was
about? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yep.
DJ? Oh, okay.
Hold on one second. Diane, what do you need? You need out? You want out, I can tell. Come on. There you go. Yeah, this will be great because at any given moment we're only storing 3 variables. We're not storing 30.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So way more memory efficient.
Yeah. This makes sense.
Okay, so if ADJ value and everything else is as it is. Okay, so ADJ, ADJ,
Nice.
I think this will work. I really do.
Yeah, this is so much less. Missed one in that one.
Where?
The upright.
Oh,
value.
yeah, I'm terrible at this. Okay.
It's always easier with two sets of eyes.
Yeah, because I'm thinking ahead of several different things at once. That's part of the problem, you know.
Yeah, I'm just trying. That's the one thing
Yeah.
I'm always trying to pay attention for is
Copy editing me.
typos,
Yes, exactly.
little things like that. It's one area I know I can be useful.
Nice. The variable names are shorter too. I mean, every little bit of memory we save is going to help.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those things that's like way easier to think of on the offset of already have built it with the way that we built it made sense, and now it's like, oh yeah, this is an easy way to clean it up and get a bunch of stuff back. Why did we use so many variables?
Well, you know, when we were working in Pico 8, we didn't have to worry about it. Now we do.
True. Yeah, is there a retro environment where has someone made one where we can just be as expansive as we want, basically? But
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's a good question, actually. That's a good question. I mean, the problem is this is designed to emulate an actual computer system. You know, this is not a...
Exactly.
Pico 8 is close, but it has other constraints that I don't like the token limitation. I don't like that.
Exactly.
I just want to go hog wild, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I want one similar to Pico 8, but without being limited. Yeah. Like modernized retro style environment without limitations, basically. Well, as few as possible, not artificially constructed limitations, at least.
Oh, not there. Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah. They're much shorter.
Now we're thinking like old programmers.
That's just going to be more and more useful for the more we do.
Yeah, exactly. It's all good practice, right? So.
Yeah, super good practice, I think.
This is totally going to work. I'm sure of it.
And this is way more efficient.
It is way more efficient.
Yeah. Yeah, at the very least, you've made it way more efficient with these last few calls that you made.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get memory back.
Yeah, no sense storing 30 variables when you don't have to.
Yeah.
And if this doesn't work, I don't know what the solution is, so. That's my only hypothesis, that we've just used so many variables that we didn't need to use. This is totally going to work, though. I'm pretty sure of it. It just occurred to me that these variables are just isolated to these little code sections, and these code sections are mutually exclusive. So,
Yeah.
and we don't move until you trigger. No movement happens unless something's being triggered by a joystick. So,
Yeah. Exactly.
okay, that's it, right?
I think so.
Let's try it.
Yeah.
Please work. Please work.
Please work. Fingers are crossed.
All right, paste. Let's go. Look how many variables we trimmed off. We got all the ones at the beginning, and we just trimmed 20 some odd variables off. So
Yeah, that was a lot. So I'm really hoping it's done now.
I mean, there aren't that many lines of code we've used, so it seems long, and we have high line numbers, but we've been jumping around a bit. So what the hell?
Dang it. Definitely made it a lot smaller, but it's still doing it.
Oh, want to see the answer?
What? Oh.
Oops.
Really? I love it. Hey, that
Well,
guy
now-
used to think of really good ideas.
Yeah, I still think it'll actually work. It'll be better. Okay, but I can't believe I didn't see that. I looked at it 10 times. I did not see that.
I didn't notice either. That's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. I didn't notice.
Ugh.
It's so funny how easy it is.
Well, now I think it'll still work. So.
Yeah, hopefully it runs.
Oh, Dino went back in.
Want
She
back
did-
in?
Did she need a snack or a drink or something?
Yeah, she did.
Damn.
Oh, honey. So I was thinking,
Uh-huh.
why don't we DoorDash from Noodles and Co.
That sounds great.
Right? Did you? The last one. I'm sorry. Was that that you got? It was that Korean.
That was good. I really like that one.
Okay, I'll get that for you.
Yeah. When do you want to do this?
In a little bit.
Okay. Give me maybe
Take your
45 more minutes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I love.
I love you too. Okay. A minute. Okay. I think this is going to work now, and I think it'll work better than it did before.
Yay. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
But then we need to figure out why it's throwing that error when we change rooms.
Hey.
Okay, we're running again. Oh my god, look how fast we're moving. This is so much better. Oh, look. Yeah, look. Hold on. There's a problem here.
Oh, is there? You can't tell what it is.
No, maybe
Oh,
not.
you're off. No, you're not.
No, we're still in line, right? Oh, how come I can't move right?
You haven't programmed that one yet. I think you've done every direction but right so far.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Did we
got
miss one?
stuck No, that was just the last one. You hadn't got there yet.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm like, what's going on? Okay, yeah.
It
Wait.
left, and then it suddenly was memory
All right.
full and stopped.
Well,
us.
it's working, and so our improvements worked.
Yes. Good job. Good job.
So let's 10,000.
It was so funny just from not having the word call in there.
Ah, I can't believe I didn't notice that. That's so ridiculous. Okay. 10,000. Let's call it 84 for now. I'll renumber these in a little bit. If joist x, so we're talking about down and to the right. So if joist x equals 4 and joist y, or not just to the right, not down and to the right, joist y equals 0, then go to 10,800. And right. Oh, I'm so stoked we're getting there. We're really getting there.
We are. I am too. Yeah, this is super exciting. Super exciting.
Okay, rem, right movement. I would say there's no way we used enough memory to cause a problem. I've seen way bigger programs than this. But now look, we just shaved 30 variables off.
Yeah, that was huge. Yeah, that was super good for us, I think. Very beneficial.
It's amazing how inventive the human mind can be, you know?
Right? Yeah, you
Okay.
we were like,
So we need... Oh, that's right. I'm going to come way down here now. Wait, where is it? Hold on. Oh, I just deleted the thing. Did I just delete the thing I was... I think I did. I think I have to do this from scratch now. Okay, yep, we're gonna have to do this one by hand because I just deleted the thing I was copying from. Okay, so ADJ column equals sock care column, and we're talking about to the right, so column +1, ADJ row equals sock care row. The row is not going to change, so that's perfect. I can't believe I deleted the thing I was copying from. I'm so annoyed. Oh, wait, no, it's still here. No, it isn't. I deleted it. Yeah, it's gone. Okay.
Yeah, we deleted it trying to figure out what the memory was full for.
Yeah, dummy. Okay.
That was like the first thing we tried to, so yeah, that's a while ago.
So and we're talking about going to the right. So if sock care column is less than 32, then all of this.
Nice.
Which, you know, we're calling that so many times, I'm tempted to make a separate little subroutine just for that, but
yeah.
I don't want it to get too convoluted though.
Yeah. Until we need to.
Okay, so if ADJ value equals 32, then now we need the code for going to the right, map x +1. I can just copy this. So it wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Now let's actually remember to call the sprite.
So funny that that's all it was. Nice. Let's go.
That's it. Okay, let's save this.
Yeah.
I think we can probably delete all this stuff now.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Boom. There we go.
All right. 100,
Nice.
168 lines of code so far. A few less than that, but pretty close.
Not bad at all. Nice.
So we need to see if we can figure out exactly why where our character is rendering in a spot differently than we think it's going to. when we change rooms.
Yeah.
But now we should be able to check now. So we can always enable the well, actually we can, because we have we can enable doors in these other rooms too. Okay, up. Oh wait, why am I going? Okay, hold on. When I'm hitting the right button, I'm going up. What did I do wrong?
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's got to be if joist X equals 4, that's right, and joist Y equals 0, then go to 800. What did I do wrong? Oh, I pasted in the wrong thing. Not,
Oh, perfect.
yeah, it's map X, not map Y. Map X equals map this one. This is the one I want right here.
Nice.
I see what I did. Boom. That should fix it.
Good job. Bum, 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 bum.
It works so much faster. This is a better way of doing it.
Yeah, that was a huge improve.
It's easily 5 times as fast.
Yeah, it's gonna make it way more fun to travel around the map.
Yes.
It was a little slow sometimes, which is good because it's an old game, but also it was a little
Well, we have a
slow.
lot more for it to do too. We have to, we have more stuff to render on each screen, and we've got dialogue to have happen, and non-playing characters to render, and
Yeah, so much other stuff happening. Yeah, and it was already slow without all that. Yeah, now it's like nice and fast. Yeah, it made such a difference. And you can't go through the wall diagonally.
okay, let's check it all. So I'm going to hang out over here for a second. We're going to go up, down, left, right, up left, up right, down left.
Nice.
Can't go through the walls. Can't go through the walls diagonally. Let's check a random spot. I'm just checking everything. Can't go through the walls diagonally. I'm trying to go through the walls all different diagonal directions.
Oh, dude.
Okay, so down. Trying to go to the bottom right. Trying to go south. Trying to go southwest. Nope. But we can go the other directions.
You are not getting out of that room. You go through the door, Socrates.
Okay, again, I'm just checking it all because, while we're fixing it. And I can go up, I can go down, I can go right. Yeah. Check the corners, Although there's a part of me that wants to, now that I'm messing with this, I kind of want it to, again, this might be something to worry about for next time, but when I'm against a wall like this, if I'm hitting up and to the left, I still want to go up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
So that's something to work on for next time. Now that we've made this so modular, it'll be easy to do. Okay, this seems to be working solidly.
Yeah, I love it. I love the way that looks and feels. I really, really like how the sound effects play even when you can't move.
Okay. So we rendered in the right spot. Let's try going left and right.
Yeah, I love that speed.
Okay, so that's, if you notice, look what happened.
Yeah, it's already off.
So why? Let me think.
Why is it doing that now?
Okay, I know we just ran the program, but I think I just need to adjust a couple of numbers. We need to know which directions that are having the problem.
Yeah, this one's all messed up. Down seems.
So down is fine, right?
Yeah. Left and up are definitely messed up.
Let's check left.
Yeah, this one was messed up over there.
Okay, when we go left, we need to be 4 pixels more to the left. We're halfway there, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
So when we're going left, left movement, right here. Okay. I think we literally just need to subtract 4 pixels from this.
Okay.
I'm going to add a comment here, just so I know remember the original number.
Yeah, good idea.
I think this just needs to be 249.
Okay.
Keeps yelling at me that I have a trial copy of this, not a paid copy of this. This text editor or code editor.
Yeah. Love the way our game looks.
I do too. I think, you know, I'm optimistic that we're going to have a really cool game.
Same. Yeah, I'm
I
really
mean,
excited.
a little more like an exploration, a little less like a game. Maybe it's like an open world exploration.
I love that though.
Yeah, it's just something different. So this is definitely out of my brain for sure.
Yeah, I love it. Very niche, but yeah, it's got flavor.
It's got flavor. Yes. If this were a podcast, that would be the title. It's got flavor.
Yeah.
Okay, so since we talked about going down, let's check to make sure we can still not walk through the walls. Oh, we're talking about going left. We fixed left. That's right. So everything's going to work fine until we try to go left. And hopefully now we'll render in the right spot.
Oh, that speed's so much better.
Ah, that was it.
Oh, there you go.
And now let's go back to the right.
The right's gonna work.
Yeah.
I think it's just up now.
So up is having a problem, right?
Yeah, up is off by 4 also.
I think that's it. I think it's just by a factor of 4.
Yeah.
Or 4 pixels, I mean. Okay. So, up movement.
Up 4 more.
So let's just add a comment here, just to be on the safe side. 189. And this should now be 185, I believe.
Yeah.
I think that should do it.
Yeah, because it goes down.
All right. Then we can add some rooms to our map.
Yeah. I'd love to do that. That sounds fun.
And yeah, I wanted to do the fun stuff first, but I'm so glad even though this is tedious, we improved the performance of the game by a lot.
A lot. Yeah, this was a really good idea.
It was a good insight to realize it didn't need all those variables.
Yeah, I was like, well, I'm just going to let him do this because, yeah, I felt like it was going to be worth it in the end. But it always is. Just got to take your time, chisel it out. But yeah, it would be fun to work on the map too a little bit today. I would love to.
Oh yeah, we'll add a few screens momentarily.
Cool.
Let's just check to make sure it's working as expected. So again, I want to check some stuff like can't go through the walls going up, so we changed some of the code for those directions.
Nice. Yeah, the speed is so much better. Yeah, I didn't realize the speed was being hindered that much from the code, from how it was written. So it's like, oh yeah, that must be how the system is. It's just got to be slow like
Okay,
that.
so down works. Now if we go back up, let's go down a little bit and come back up. Ah ha ha ha!
There it is. Nice. You can jump around diagonal. That looks so good.
Let's just... It's working. It feels really good. It feels natural.
Yeah, the speed is so good.
It feels right now.
Forever on the map. Yeah.
All right. Let's go to the right one more. Then let's start at. Then we'll take half an hour and add some screens.
Still slow, but in the way it just feels like you're walking across.
Yeah, it's okay. It's an old game. It should feel a little slow.
Exactly, but it's like so fast also at the same time.
So
I
this.
love this.
So this should be, yeah. We'll add some other graphics that make it clear where we're at. But oh yeah, so we're in our hallway now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep.
And we have the yellow and black room here. Oh yeah, that one's great. I love the look of this.
I know I do too. I'm going to take a screenshot of this.
Path to Acropolis. It's just so cool.
Okay, let's add some. It's working. Let's add some rooms.
Yeah, I think we should do that Zeus's temple thing first because it's just too.
It's
more
yeah, exactly. So we were here.
Yeah.
So blank. I also realized we forgot to put our Bill and Ted room.
Yeah, we need to make that sticky note. We need to make a sticky note for that.
4, -1.
Yeah.
And it's okay. So you know what we could do? I was thinking, why don't we make this the temple district?
Okay. Oh, like put those temples down there too?
Maybe, or at least this one here, the one where it says a second temple, even though the temples are kind of spread out. I don't know. To be determined. I like our map.
Yeah, having a second one further away, like because that one's kind of in the beginning of the game.
Right.
You know, the beginning, and then have one further, or we could just add another one. Doesn't have dialogue at it.
So we needed 25 220 data, and then up here we needed to have 11 230 if map x equals, what is it, 4? Yeah, 4 and -1.
Yeah.
Equals 4, and map y equals -1, then restore to line 25 220 and skip ahead, go to 11,500. Okay, now we need some data for that room. So we're at 4, -1, and we need doors on the left and right.
Yeah, left and
So
right.
so 0 0 1 1.
Yep.
And I don't know.
I like the green
I like the. I do too. Yeah, let's do it. Green, and let's look at our just mock-up.
Yeah, we did yellow and black in the room before, so I don't know if green and black would be as good. But I do like the idea of green and black. But
Well, let's try it. I don't like the black as much as you do. I think maybe green and gray.
Let's try it.
Yeah, that could work. Yep. So we want screen color. Let's do a dark green, 13,
Yes.
15, and 13, and we'll call this. We need to call it something. Road to Zeus's temple. Temple of Zeus. Yeah. Whatever we called it. What was it? Stoa of Zeus.
Oh yeah, Road to Stoa of Zeus.
Road to, I hope it's going to fit, Stoa of Zeus.
I think that one does. 12. Yeah, just bear that. That's the length. I think they're 12.
Okay, so that's all we need, right? Let's paste it in and see if we can go to that room.
Yes.
It's so easy to build. We built a map engine. It's awesome. It's so easy to add rooms now.
So satisfied. I love it so much. It's so cool.
You know what the nice thing is too. We can totally reuse this for other games. Let's make this game, but we can actually make that fishing game. We could make any. We could have a whole series of games without too much change.
Exactly. I want to do that dungeon crawl one.
I do too. Yeah.
Yeah. The dungeon crawl and the fishing one.
The dungeon crawl may not be the best. This one may not be the best for a dungeon crawl game. But we find a different environment.
Oh yeah, a different environment could be cool too. Yeah, because it'll be interesting. You have to go up and down levels instead of all being on one level. Like this game is all on one level.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna blaze forward and I'm just navigating. I'm playing as if I were playing the game.
Yeah.
We've been moving really slowly, testing stuff. Now we're just kind of navigating around. There's no way to speed up the drawing of the room. I think it's just. Although I do have an idea about that actually. Now that I think about it, we may not need to redraw the borders every single time. We might just need to change their colors. Leave the borders there all the time rather than redraw them every time.
Yeah, no, and then it'll just get erased for the rooms that don't have them.
Exactly.
Yeah, that might be better actually, because they'll just stay there.
Yeah, so that's a room for improvement too, perhaps.
Yeah, they'll just stay there unless they end up getting erased. Yeah, that might look better. I agree. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, we just need to fix that issue with the spaces, but we're not going to have time to do that now. We'll do it next time, but...
Let's mess with that later.
Yeah, well, let's. I like the colors actually. That looks nice. Yeah, the gray looks pretty good actually.
Yeah, I really like the gray.
Okay, let's add the screen next to it, the Stoa of Zeus,
Yep,
which is going to be. I like our little mock-up here. This is proving to be really helpful.
Right? Yeah, this is a really good idea.
Because we can literally rearrange things on the fly, and all we got to do is update those data statements, and boom, we have a different map. You know, it's great.
Yep, it is so great.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's so hard to keep track of it without this.
now the only downside is the more rooms we add, these if-then statements are going to get, you know, they're going to slow down the movement between screens, and we're about a third of the way done with the rooms, so
Yeah, we have so many rooms.
we do. But maybe there's a way to compartmentalize them and speed it up a little bit. Maybe. Because we could add a category like which district are you in, and then you know what I mean. We don't have to go through every single one. We could chunkify it. We can go if you're in the residential district, then check these rooms. If you're in the Agora, check these 5 rooms. You know. So I'm sure we could probably speed it up if we had to. Okay, so 5, -1. And we only need a door on the left, right?
Correct.
So 0, 0, 1, 0. And we're going with 13, 15, 13. And we're going to call this Stoa of Zeus. How about that?
Yeah, it might look better with the of on the bottom for the Zeus one, since Zeus's name is shorter. But it's definitely, that's just.
Yeah, we can. That's the kind of thing we can fix whenever.
Yeah, exactly.
So we need to add the if-then statement here.
Oh yeah.
If map x equals 5 and map y equals -1, then restore 25 to 30 and go to 11,500. And I think we'll probably have to make a little more room for more rooms here. We'll have to bump all these line numbers down at some point. That's okay. We've made it pretty modular. It's not too bad.
We did.
You know, I'm not an expert programmer, but I've learned so much having made a couple games now. You know.
Right. You become a.
I mean, there are people that can run circles around me and find cleverer ways, but you know, I'd like to think I bring a little artistic flair to my projects. You know.
Yeah. You can run circles around me.
Well, yeah, it's literally years in the making. I'm not a trained software engineer. I never studied it, so.
Exactly.
I did work with some really good software engineers, and I did absorb some advice from them. So. But I'm sure there are better ways to do some of the things we're doing.
We'll figure them out.
But code clarity matters a lot. You need to be able to read your code, you know. There's always a cleverer way that's less readable, and I don't like that, generally. You know?
I agree. Yeah, it makes it easier to go back and be like, what the heck was I doing? Yeah, I'm super glad the speed got improved.
Oh yeah, it's actually it's satisfying.
It is.
The little wait while you're waiting for the room to load is not as satisfying. That's why I'd like to improve on that a little bit if I can.
I think you're right about the borders. I think it'll have a different feel if the borders don't disappear and come back. I think that.
Well, the downside is where in order to replace the rooms, we have to redraw the borders first.
Yeah, if you can keep the borders on all the time, but just change their color.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way because when I overwrite them here, the character code numbers have been replaced in that little door, and so it's not like there's a hidden door there. It's just gone.
Yeah.
Or a hidden wall. I mean, the wall. It's not that the wall is hidden. The wall is deleted. You know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Dude, this yellow and black looks good.
It's
So cool.
it's very
Like
bold.
that.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, it's so cool. It makes me feel like it's a very cool retro style.
I just want to check something real quick. Oh, good. I can't. I'm trying to see if I can walk through the walls here.
Love that.
It's behaving exactly as you'd expect. So.
Perfect. Yeah, this feels like you're like outside or something. It feels nice.
All right. We have a pretty cool little map engine. This is remarkably satisfying.
Hey, you're walled in there at the end of a map. Yeah, it's so cool. We're just creating our borders.
Okay, let's build some more. Okay, so we have this will be 3,0.
Yep. 3, 0. Yeah, that's probably the most useful part of the sticky notes. It feels like.
Definitely.
That would be so difficult without those. Yeah, 3, 0.
Okay, so 3,0.
And then we just need up and down.
Yep. So 1, 1, 0, 0, and let's use the same color scheme, right?
Yeah, the yellow and black for sure.
Yeah, which is 11, 2, and 11.
Yeah. And still path to Acropolis, probably.
I think so.
Oh wait, no, this is the museum or something, isn't it?
I think it was just a road.
Is it still a blank? Oh yeah, it is a blank still. Yeah, perfect. Oh yeah, that's right. I we redid it. Oh yeah, that's better actually.
Path to Acropolis. Oh, extra space though. There we go. Path to Acropolis.
Perfect.
And then we need to add our if-then statement.
Yeah.
If map, what is it? 3 and 0, right?
Yes.
Map x equals 3 and map y equals 0. Oop. Then restore 25,240. Go to 11,500. That's right? Yeah. Wait, equals. There we go.
Nice. Good catch. I didn't see that.
It's amazing how much information we can pack into a very small number of lines. We've done this really intelligently for the type of system we're on here.
For real. Yeah, this is going really well. I love it. I love that we're even able to put like different room names on there. It's so cool.
I wasn't sold on the room names, but now that I'm seeing them, we just need to fix that spacing issue, but we'll figure that out. I know exactly. Yeah. We just need to choose a character for distinguish the map border from the doors from the space character. We just need to choose a new character for the doors, in other words.
Cool. Yeah, we'll have to do
that.
Yeah, because that is definitely a super nice touch. It makes it feel way better knowing what room you're in.
I can also probably, because I'm calculating the length of the string for the label, I can probably have it automatically adjust the sign length as well, the width, based on based on the length of the string that's going in. I bet you I can do that.
Maybe after the spaces are out, we'll end up liking it always going to that same spot. It'll feel like a text block.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a little text window.
Oh, Socrates meandering around Athens.
Looking out big.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's behaving exactly like you'd expect. The only thing that's a little dissatisfying is you have to hold the button down. Well, actually, it's faster now. It's a little more responsive. If I just tap because it's looping through the cycle faster, it's looping through less lines. You have to kind of sometimes hold the button down just a hair longer than you'd really like to. Yeah, there we go. It's working.
I love the way that looks.
Okay, let's get another couple in there. So here's the Acropolis. So this will be 3,1, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, 25, 250 data. So 3,1. And let's look at our map. Where do we need the doors? Up, down, and right.
Yep. It's a fun room.
Yeah.
This one like that, I think.
Okay, so 1, 1, 0, 1. Now here, I think should the Acropolis be? The Acropolis is like the shining crown of Athens, right? Why would it be yellow?
I guess we don't want to do white.
No, we don't.
Do you want it to be the gray spot?
Well, yeah, maybe because maybe.
The Acropolis and the prison cell. This prison cell are both gray.
Well, we didn't really think through the colors very much here, but
No, we didn't yet. But it'll be very easy to change when we do.
I mean, maybe this whole thing should be because we were planning to make this gray, the Agora,
Okay.
and the Acropolis. Well, maybe all of this. I don't know about these hallways. I like the yellow, but maybe we could reuse the yellow over here.
Yeah, dude,
Maybe all of this should be. Maybe all of this should be gray. I don't know. I'm not. It's so hard. You don't have to figure it out right now. I know, but it's. I am convinced that the Agora needs to be kind of neutral. It's like the downtown.
Okay, so that area is gray. The Acropolis could go gray as well then. And that blank space between up there could be gray. And maybe we'll end
It
up
could.
We'll change out the blank below.
Yeah, we might change our minds, but yeah, I think okay. So let's try. Let's see. It was 15, and then 16, and 15.
Yeah.
And I think we just need to have a space there, What happens if you leave it blank? I have no idea. What is it? It'll probably actually. Unfortunately,
We should leave the first one blank and put Acropolis on the second one, I feel like.
Right. So something like space and then Acropolis.
Yeah.
Or maybe can you just have a blank? Does it look? I have no idea actually. Let's try it with that and see. It may yell at us. It may not like. Oh, we need to add the if-then statement anyway, right?
Yeah. The other one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we did that one yet.
If map x equals.
You did the same number again.
What? Oh, I did, didn't I?
50 instead of 50.
And map y equals 1, then restore 25,250, go to 11,500. I do think we can probably categorize these, and so if you're, we should have room now. We should be able to say, if district equals residential, then check these lines. Else, if so we can speed this up if we really want to.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we just have to add a few variables to do it. Now we figured out that the variables weren't the problem.
Yeah, it was one word was off, and we cleared up a bunch of variables. So
I can't believe we just left the word call out. Like, what the hell is wrong? Why is it giving us a memory error?
I was looking for something simple like that, and I didn't notice. So easy for things like that to slip.
I don't know
past.
what it was trying to do, but it was trying to do something that it thought it didn't have memory for. So.
Yeah, I think that's what was throwing me off. Was it was saying memory full.
Mm-hmm. Well, we shaved a lot of variables off, and look how much faster it's going. It was that was a detour that was worth making.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm very happy that happened. Excited to see how this works.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna find out if it'll work until we get there.
Yeah.
Because it's not actually reading the data statement until we get to that line. So it might work, and it might yell at us. Maybe the generic roads like that are fine as yellow. Maybe that's okay. A little variety.
Yeah.
It might be okay. You could convince me.
Yeah, maybe just the roads anywhere that's like a road or a path. Maybe all the paths turn into that yellow. Roads are green or something.
I kind of like this. Just kind of weird. You're just on this weird little road, and it's yellow.
Yeah, I like.
Like it's like dirt colors. There's no brown, so dirt color.
Yeah, true. Maybe that's why the vibe is nice. And
Yeah.
then,
And it worked. Look.
That feels nice. And then would you stay gray, or would you do a yellow transition back into the gray, or just stay gray?
I'm afraid I don't know.
I think maybe just stay gray.
Yeah, maybe stay gray. I think you're right.
Path to downtown. If you go back to it saying path,
Mm-hmm.
maybe in that we call a path, we make it this yellow color, so it's consistent.
If we do what? Sorry.
Anything that we call a path.
Oh, gotcha.
Label like a path, maybe.
This is so cool.
Worked out well. Acropolis is just on the bottom, and with the gray background, it just says Acropolis.
I'm just stoked at how well this is working. This is really, really working well.
Very satisfying. Just
So,
like, okay, put in this room.
Let's get this theater going here.
It's gray also.
So this is going to be, I think so, because it's like downtown-like,
Yeah.
Theater of Dionysus. Okay, this will be at 4,1, right?
Yes.
It's a tiny little print. I know it's hard for everyone to read. It's hard for me to read, but that's okay.
Actually, that one.
Okay, so we're not going to finish the whole map today, but that's something fun to do on Sunday.
Exactly. Super fun. Yeah, I'm really enjoying making out the map.
So 4,1, and we only need a door on the left.
Yes.
So 0, 0, 1, 0. And I think the same thing. You're right. 15, 16, 15. And we'll call this Theater of Dionysus.
Oh my gosh. So cool.
Come up here and add our if then statement. If map x equals 4 and map y equals 1, then restore 25260 and go to 11,500. Let's save this. We've done such good work now. Let's save it.
Theater of Dionysus.
I know it's a little tedious to paste the code back in every time we add a room, but I'm just scared to death of breaking something. So I'm checking it every step of the way.
Yep. Never a bad idea.
I'm getting more and more optimistic that we can figure out a little engine for the dialogue as well. And now that I see how much information we can pack into these data statements, we just build all the dialogue into data statements, and then we create a little engine that reads them and creates the dialogue. You know, I think we'll be able to squeeze it in. I really do. And I still see lots of places we can trim if we need to. So. It works so much better. It's faster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the feel is way nicer with this speed. Yeah, before I was like, whenever we were going around the map, every time checking each room, I was like, this is kind of...
I think for next time, do you want to work on a couple little, just like little flowers or trees or something that we can just...
Yeah, I need to do that.
Because I can...
Well, I don't know. I'm kind of nervous to try to put in too much art before the dialogue is made.
Yeah, just try it, though. Just like maybe like 2 little flowers or 3 little flowers, and then we can randomize their placement.
Flower will be easier, yeah.
Yeah, draw 2 or 3 little flowers.
Yeah. Just do a basic flower, and I'll look up a flower of Athens. Oh, snap.
Ah, check it out. We're building the map.
I love that the map is getting developed like this. It's so quick.
It's actually going really fast now that we've front loaded all this work. So okay, so this one will be 3,2.
Yeah.
And we'll do that's a good question. Either it could be Road to Acropolis or it could be Road to Agora.
Oh yeah, it could be back to Acropolis.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just a little confusing because if you look at the placement, I guess my original idea was to have each door have a little label, like, you know, road to wherever, so you always know what road goes where. But that would just be so busy, you know.
Yeah, it would.
It's too busy. It would be terrible, ugly. So I think you just need to bite the bullet on the. It's a little more Legend of Zelda, where each screen.
I think maybe both sides are Path to Acropolis.
Okay, sure. Yeah, let's do that.
Going up a hill, uphill,
and then back down the. Yeah.
And black, and it says Path to Acropolis again.
I like it. Let's do it.
And on the other side, it's gray.
You convinced me. Okay.
I think that makes it feel like you're going up for some reason. Going up and back down. It makes the Acropolis feel more special too for some reason.
Okay, so this is 3,2, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 3,2. Yeah. And let's look at where we need doors. Just up and down. So 1, 1, 0, 0. And what color do you think it should be?
The yellow and black again.
The yellow and black. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Like you're going uphill and downhill. Sure, I like it.
Yep. Path to Acropolis again. Another Path to Acropolis room.
Path to Acropolis.
Nice.
F map x equals 3 and map y equals 2. Then restore 25,270. Go to 11,500.
Nice.
Save. I'm really happy with the way this is turning out so far. I'm just.
I'm really happy we shifted gears and jumped into this game.
Are
This
you?
has
I was
been-
worried that you'd feel like this is a boring one to work on compared to the other one.
No, I like a lot of niche things.
I do too. I think it's something I mean, and to drop another philosopher name, I think that's something I got from, I've always been into the slightly esoteric interest, but I think the French philosopher Michel Foucault, got me into these kind of weird historical alleyways.
I love it. I love it. I've always liked philosophy and this kind of tunnel, but yeah, I haven't really dove into it before. But yeah, it's a very fun project, I think. I think there's a lot of substance to it, which I enjoy. I find
Yeah, it's not just a shallow little game. It's, it's got some meaning to it,
exactly, and I like that kind of stuff.
It's getting longer for the rooms to load.
Hmm.
Because it's every time we change rooms, it's scanning those if-then statements. Well, actually, it's not. It's actually skipping ahead to the ones that are relevant. So I guess that's not true. I guess the farther in the game we go, as of right now, the farther we get away from our starting area, the longer it's going to take to load the rooms right now.
Hmm. Is there a way we can get it to read from which room you're already at?
Oh, that's a really good question. Maybe.
We're already at the room there.
Maybe. We might, maybe. We might be able to build the... oh, that's an interesting question. We might be able to build it into the data statements. Which room is adjacent to you? Maybe. Well, let me think about that in the shower tomorrow morning.
Yeah. If it remembers what room you're at whenever it goes to load.
That's a shower question.
Yeah, simmer on it. Let it simmer. Oh, this is so nice for me.
It's funny because this combines so many different things I'm interested in: philosophy and retro games. It's kind of like Legend of Zelda, and it's kind of like World of Warcraft. It's cool. I like it.
It is. Yeah, I love mashing all those different things. Yeah, I think that felt good going back to the yellow and it being Path to Acropolis again. I think it makes sense.
Okay. It's not clear what we're going to call these areas. I know we were trying to be like really clever, like outside the court of King Archon. I just think we probably need to call it Court of King Archon or something, and just bite the bullet on the inside-outside question. It's just too much information, not enough room on the screen, and it's just not necessary for...
Yeah, you just call it the court, and it's like, am I inside now or am I outside? You're not entirely sure. You're just at the court of Archon now.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like that. It has that abstract feel, and you don't have to worry so much if you're inside or outside.
Yep, and so
what room you're in. You're just in a different room now.
So this is 3,3.
Yeah.
And this is going to be gray like the Acropolis, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what I had envisioned, that these would be kind of gray and...
What's it called?
What's that?
House?
Yeah, Minos is the name of the dialogue, but the reason that we've got the court of the King Archon, then there's the People's Court, and then this Minos dialogue just takes place outside a courthouse, but we need to have it on a different screen anyway.
Well, you could call it outside courthouse and then have another one on an adjacent screen be a courthouse.
Well, we could. Well, there is a courthouse here. Actually, I wonder, now that I think about it, I wonder if maybe just switching these, frankly. Near Athenian Assembly.
Yeah, that could be better. Yeah, because then it would be outside of two courthouses.
Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking that same thing. So let's do a little switch. Let's delete these coordinates. Let's do a little switcheroo on these. We'll just kind of drag and drop. Boom, boom. And then we just call this one Athenian Assembly.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so this is now 3,3. Okay, 25280 data. 3, 3. And where do we want doors? Let's take a look. I mean, it's the Agora. You should be able to go anywhere in the Agora. It's like a big open forum. So doors everywhere.
I think this one was all directions.
I think so too, but that's that. I think in the Agora you got to be able to just meander around. It's the forum.
Oh, we didn't have one to the right of it right now.
Oh yeah, but let's do that. Let's put something to the right of it.
Yeah.
We could throw one of these other, you know.
Oh yeah, just like an unknown spot.
Yeah, so let's just call this Agora. Oops, I really messed that up. Agora.
Oh, yeah. Athenian Agora.
We'll just call it miscellaneous for now, just for the sake of this little map. Why do I keep... Oh, because I have my caps lock on. Okay. So because we said we had to pepper some of these other dialogues in random locations, so we'll just put a random dialogue there.
Agora courtyard. We could call it a courtyard.
Well, in that case, we probably should. You know, actually, now that I think about it, why don't we do this?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Just like your entryway into the Agora.
Yeah.
How about just Central Agora?
Oh yeah, there you go. I like that.
Caps lock aside. Okay. So 3, 3.
Central Agora. There you go.
And you know, I'm not opposed to reevaluating this map. This is our very first attempt at it, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just do the Central Agora. Let's get my caps lock off here. Or center of Agora. No, not center. Central Agora. That works. That works. Okay, so we do need doors on every side now. So 1, 1, 1, 1. And it's going to be gray. Central. Caps lock back on. Agora. We got to come up here and add an if-then statement. 11290 if map x equals 3 and map y equals 3, then restore 25280. I think you might be onto something with flagging which rooms are adjacent to you, so it can find the data statements in a more efficient way. I'll think about that in the shower tomorrow. I really will, and see if I can come up with something.
I also just realized something else.
What's that?
On how to make the residential area
Mhm.
a lot smaller.
A lot what?
A lot smaller. We doubled up on how many road, like blank ones that we need.
Mm-hmm.
If we had started coming out from going up, we could have, instead of having 2 rows for the blanks, we could have just had 1 row of blanks. The residential area would be a 3
Okay,
by-
well let's take a stab at. I mean, I like the idea that there's just a lot of blank, and so I'd like to avoid. Yeah, I'd like to avoid that. I think. Although you know, somebody's bad for just meandering around when you first.
Probably with sticky notes at first at some point, but yeah, I just realized that
Mhm.
it could be a 3 by 3 square instead of a 4 by 4.
Right.
It could have been so much smaller.
Well, let's take another stab at it next time, because you know it's so easy to change these rooms. It doesn't really matter. All right, let's load it up.
I hadn't even thought of that just now.
This is so cool.
It is such a fun project.
Yeah, the downside is having to paste in this code every single time, but you know that's okay.
I think it's faster than doing it like listing out one line and trying to fix it one line at a
Oh
time.
yeah, by a lot. I'm so glad we decided to do. At first, I was like, I'm going to do it totally old school. No.
It's so much faster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of hard enough. Not being able to scroll around easily and see the whole screen. But this code editor is so much easier to see everything. Nice. I really do love the aesthetic. I think it turned out looking really nice.
I'm not super wild about the green on blue. I mean, I like it, but I don't. I don't really. I don't really know what to do about it. I like that it feels outside, but I'm not wild about the green on the blue. I think
Try.
maybe like yellow on blue or red on blue. Yellow on blue might look good.
Sure.
Maybe. Greeks like their primary colors.
Yeah, we could go for that. Yeah, we should try to lean into Greek as much as possible. Like,
Path to Acropolis. Acropolis. I'm glad that blank data line worked. So,
same. I wonder what that would look like in a room that wasn't gray. It worked out really well being a gray room.
what's interesting here is there's actually an invisible sign right here.
Yeah.
So that's something to be aware of too. We'll have to. Maybe we should make the sign white. The sign background white.
White or black are the only two colors we're probably not going to use any.
I know that's. I know.
Options for, unfortunately.
Well, let's
gray is such a good one for our background color. It's hard to not use it.
do one more, and then I'm gonna have to break and get some dinner going on here.
Yeah, perfect. This is how far I was hoping we would get at least. Perfect day. Super fun. I'm happy that the that movement got increased so much, fixing the diagonal movement.
Yeah.
Did not expect that to get increased so much.
All right. So this is. I can zoom in a little bit here. Near the Athenian assembly. So we'll just call it, either just Athenian assembly. Just Athenian assembly, probably. So 4, 3. $25, 290 data 3. Wait, no. Hold on here. Did I mess it up? 4, 3. Yeah. 4, 3. And there we need room doors on the left and up. So 0, 1, 1, 0, and 15, 16, 15.
Athenian assembly. Nice.
Where Socrates talks to Alcibiades. With Alcibiades with the golden thighs, if memory serves. Okay. Save. We've accomplished a lot. There in not too many lines of code. This is really compartmentalized. We made this movement more efficient. We can a lot of these lines we can combine. So if we need to get more lines packed in, we've done a pretty good job so far, if I do say so myself.
I agree. Yeah, I really like the way it's turning out. Very satisfying.
I guess my idea on the little flowers, like if you just design 2 or 3 little flower sprites, then I can just have a little code that randomizes their position every time. Put them on every outdoor scene and just have their positions randomized.
That could be really cool.
Yeah, that way just a little variety as you go.
Yeah.
But a very little code. We just randomize the position, draw the sprites whenever we draw the room. It won't take very much.
Yeah. Okay.
it's taking longer to run the program. You can turn off the pre-scan. It has this thing called pre-scan that scans, just kind of reserving memory for the variables, and it scans the entire program. But you can turn that off, and it'll load the program much faster. So once we're satisfied that it works, and everything we do, we want to test on the original hardware as well. We're on the emulator now, so it's supposed to be kind of mostly one-to-one, so it should work fine. But when my 32K memory expansion arrives, I then need to buy an extended basic cartridge, which I don't have.
Cool.
And then I can start to test and type our program in, and it'll be literally a matter of typing the whole thing in.
Cool.
But at least I can see if we're on the rails or not,
Yeah. I love that.
And worst case, we sell a little digital file, just like we're doing with the others, but it'd be cool. I really want to put it on cassette.
Yeah, I want to do both.
Oh, yeah, we should. I mean, should make as much money as we can off it. But.
Yeah, I definitely want a cassette of it. I'm very sold on the idea.
It'd just be one of those cool artifacts to leave in the world, We created something physical, not just some virtual thing.
Exactly. I'm very into that idea myself. Yeah, I have a game collection. Most of mine are like physical games.
And it's the kind of thing we can keep selling forever because we can keep running new copies of it,
Yes. Oh, look at that. It's so cool. That's the first time you open up and all the doors are open to you. It won't be if we change the way our residential area is.
Athenian assembly. I like it. This is so cool. It works. I like it.
So nice. Yeah. Sheesh.
I'm going to take a screenshot while we're on the Athenian assembly because I got to choose a screenshot for the thumbnail. Or for the video. Thumbnail for the video.
Athenian assembly.
All right. Well, I think I better call it a night because I'm going to hold up everyone's dinner if I don't call it a night here soon. We've been doing this for 4.5 hours, and we've accomplished great work. We spent a lot of time cleaning up the movement, but the movement works great. It feels way faster and more intuitive now. I think we're off to the races here.
We are. We're racing. Yeah.
I want to check before we end. Let's check our memory usage.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, look, we're eating it up, but we're not eating up that much.
Yeah, it hasn't changed much.
No, the program space is being eaten up, but I think we're in good shape. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah.
The little mental map of everything I want to accomplish and how many lines of code it's taking. We're in good shape.
So excited.
Me too. Well,
add some people in there and get our dialogue started.
Yep. I'm going to start working getting NPC characters placed in these rooms as well. So.
Yes, it's going to be so cool.
Well, thanks for tuning in, anyone who's been watching. I see we've got a few viewers, so thanks to everyone tuning in. I can't speak for how interesting this has been, but we're really, really proud of this map engine we've created for this old TI-99 4A system. And we're plugging along, making a game about Socrates in ancient Athens. So stay tuned. It's going to take quite a few more programming sessions to flesh out the game, but we're 6 sessions in, and we already have a working map. So we're doing pretty well, I would say. Dylan, good work today. Thanks as always. I would say for a little, if you want a little homework assignment between now and Sunday, just draw a couple flowers.
Yep, I'm gonna try to make a couple flowers, maybe a tree.
Yeah, and think, they could be big or small. So think, for the flowers, that might be small, but, we could put a couple sprites together to make a taller tree or a wider tree or a taller and wider tree. So, think in terms of 8x8 blocks or stacks of 8x8 blocks and see what you come up with.
Yeah, I was thinking of a 2x6 for the tree, maybe.
Yeah.
Up to a 2x6, I should say.
Up to, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then, just a single character for a flower is what I'm thinking.
Let's try it and see how it goes. It could also do 2 characters for a flower. It could be a flower. It could be a stem in the bottom half with 1 sprite, and the top half could be another sprite.
I'm gonna look up flowers from Athens and try to design it over there.
Go for it.
Yeah, that way I can, instead of just doing the generic 5-petal flower I normally.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of flowers grow in Greece. I have no idea. I'm not a botanist, so I have known a famous botanist, but he's long dead. So My grandmother was friends with Carl Sharsmith, who was the oldest and longest serving park ranger for a long time in Yosemite, and he was a botanist at San Jose State, and had a couple flowers in the Sierras named after him as well. So I didn't know a famous botanist, but I know nothing about the flowers in Greece.
Well, we're gonna learn.
See what you get. I think that's a reasonable homework assignment, right? Just something to, so that way we could just start to decorate these rooms just a little bit, you know.
I will try.
I-
Not by Sunday, then by Thursday. I think within the next week I should have a flower at least.
Sounds
Yeah,
like a plan.
I can just make a generic, easy one without looking up anything on the spot at the very worst.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we can change it on the fly. It's all good.
Exactly. Yeah, so we could make something easy just to try it and see how it looks.
I'm very, very pleased with the way this is turning out. It's not exactly how I envisioned in my mind, but it's better in some ways and different in others. It's not worse.
I think it's turning out better than what I was thinking.
Yep.
It's all along the lines, but I'm thinking it's better so far.
It'll be next time. I think I want to try to fix this little issue with the spaces in the.
Yeah, that would be nice to start with.
Yeah, I think we can come up with something there.
Get that cleaned up. Yeah, that way we don't have bugs.
Exactly. Could also we could actually add a piece of data to the data statements and control the background color of these signs. So in the gray room we could change it to a different color.
Oh, that could work.
It could work. Just add.
Change the color of it in every room at that point.
We could.
Yeah, and yeah, we'll have to see how the dialogue starts coming in because
Yeah, we don't want to add too much because we know we're going to need a lot of room for the dialogue. Dialogue is going to chew up the memory.
Yeah.
But I think if we keep it to just a small little bit of back and forth between every NPC and Socrates, and just build a data statement for every NPC character, and the data statement is literally just the back and forths of the dialogue, and just pack them in. It'll be okay.
It will. I'm so excited.
I am too. I'm ending on a high note, showing our awesome work that we've done so far.
I'll look at it go.
Yeah, let's make our way up to our new rooms, then we'll call it a night.
We should show off the Stoa of Zeus too.
Oh sure, we'll go that direction. We haven't shown that in a few minutes. Let's go. Let's do that.
That locks you in now. It's like you can't go off the edge of the map. Now we have borders.
It's a shame you can't control the text size in these this old system. The letters just are what they are, and so my original idea was to have labels for every door, but it's just going to be so ugly if we do that. And the Legend of Zelda did just fine without that. So. So we have nothing in these rooms yet, but at least the labels work.
Yep. Great start.
And so, yeah, we'll have a little statue of Zeus here, a little temple to Zeus. Well, on that note, I'm going to go have dinner because I think I'm holding everyone up at this point. So thanks for tuning in, everyone tuning in. I see a couple of people tuning in at the very last minute. I hope you watch the rest of the streams. We did really good work on our map engine and fixing the player movement. So check out the rest of the stream. Go to my YouTube channel and check out the rest of the streams in this series. Lots more retro programming, lots of World of Warcraft live streaming, some retro gaming, retro computing, all kinds of things I'm doing these days. Most importantly, keep tuning in because we got a long ways to go to finish this game about Socrates. Woo woo. Have a good night, everyone. Dylan, you have a good night as well.
Yep, you too.
I'll catch you on Sunday, right?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good. Catch you then.
Bye. Catch you then.
Good night, everyone. Bye.
Night.